know that we're live. Hello, hello. I know that we're there. Oh. There we go. Hi.
Akabaka. DreadXP.
1 second. Hi. Nice to see you guys. Ruby Bean! Taking a second to. Hi! Oh my gosh, thank you! I can't wait to hear it. I've only seen the demo so far.
DreadXP. Positively spooky.
Okay, so
Sucker for love. Date to die for.
hi! Happy time zone to you. Guys, I got my shirt. It finally came in. We're gonna find out, I guess. At some point, there is a pizza alarm that's gonna scare the absolute shit out of me, so I'm sorry. Go, Grandma. How's the sound balance for you guys? Well, maybe not necessarily yet, but I definitely like this one. Are you guys able to hear me okay over the music? Vocal quality is not that great. Probably because I'm using my webcam. I can use my recording mic and be very, very fancy. Sorry, that's just a big eyeful boob. Hello. Alright, I'm plugging in. Okay. Alright, great. So that's like my actual recording mic. Fantastic. Okay, great! Okay, cool, because we want it to sound really good. Really do. Okay. Alright. In 12 and a half minutes, a pizza alarm is gonna scare the shit out of me, and I'm sorry for when I scream. Okay. Yeah, it was affecting the sound for me too, for some reason. Okay. Oh my god, I have it like 100% in my head. Are you guys excited? Has anybody already played first game, or like was here in the stream last week when I played the first game? The last one is more focused, I heard, on like the dating element. This one's more focused on the horror element. So if you're not into getting scared, this one might be the one to like have like a nice stuffed animal nearby. Something. Okay. I'm super into horror stuff. Okay. I love the 90s anime
The 1,000
style.
versus the 1.
That's me!
Eldritch gods, cosmic horrors, things beyond our understanding. To merely gaze upon their form is to abandon all hope. They are sequestered to the stars, appearing only through challenging, failure-prone rituals and unutterable incantations. Their twisted, fanatical followers require no such invitation to commit horrors beyond belief in their stead. It is then when the boogeyman lurking in the shadows isn't an obscure, imperceptible shade, but a tangible madman, that the vague prognostications of the stars become empty threats before the undeniably material. The simple hatchet in their hands.
Let's fucking go.
Did something scary happen?
I'm kind of cute.
In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as pale as a sheet.
Just a strange dream is all. I'm alright.
Oh,
I don't know. The last time that there was a blonde woman interested in me in the last game, you turned out to be an eldritch being. Sorry, this might sound strange, but can you tell me where I am?
you're in my bookstore in Sacramento. Are you lost?
Probably. I think I know where I am now, thanks. Huh. Yeah, honestly, me too. I'm having odd dreams lately, walking in strange places with no memory of how I got there. Started around the same time folks began vanishing from my hometown. Alright. Despite the small size of this backwater town, dozens have gone missing in this past year. So many that trains won't even stop here now. Worried locals say they've spotted angry spirits prowling the woods. Animals with too many features watching. Outsiders can't shake the feeling of being watched by the townsfolk's unblinking purple eyes. The Sacramen-Cho stare, they call it.
Have you made a selection? Did you find a book to your liking? No, it's fine. I'm glad that you enjoyed reading my books. But it's starting to get dark outside. With all the disappearances lately, you better hurry home.
Home. My family fled this place long ago when the disappearances started, but a letter imploring me to come visit appeared in my apartment earlier this week. Huh. Hi, Stardust. Mom's still pretty shaken up about everything, so I'm taking care of her at Graham's place. If you came over for a visit, I know it'd cheer her right up and help her feel better. I miss you like crazy. It's definitely my father's handwriting, and only my parents call me Stardust. Impossible. Mom, Dad, I know you're not really waiting for me. You've been gone for over a year. But whoever sent this note obviously wants me to come poking around, and I aim to find out why. Something strange in Sacramen-Cho. The dreams, the stairs, the spirits. It's all connected, I'm sure of it. Whatever darkness has settled in our neck of the woods, I'm putting a stop to it. Let's fucking go. Alright. Mom, Dad, I love you both so much. I'll get to the bottom of this. Thanks for letting me doze off. I promise I'll come back real soon.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
The warm glow of the bookstore fades behind me as I step out into the dusk. Sacramento. This should be my hometown, but it's become unrecognizable. The streets are overrun with dense foliage and missing person posters that litter every surface. They call this Missing Person Lane. Desperate searchers put up posters here before vanishing themselves. Why do you keep walking in it? Stop going there. Ow. It's the only path left, and it leads straight to my Gram's house. But something feels off. The familiar landmarks of my childhood are nowhere to be found. Have I gotten turned around? No, I've walked in a straight line. Nothing looks right. God damn it. Brace yourselves. Stay calm. Pick a direction and jog. Searching for anything familiar. Nothing changes. I double back, check walls and addresses. Still lost. Maybe if I check the note from my parents for the address. A grocery receipt? Possible. You're so sweet, thank you. I just had their letter. I even kept my pockets empty so I wouldn't lose it. Hi, Boo Boo! How you doing, Stinky? I think we're about to get the shit scared out of us. Are you ready? Chicken curry. What a shopping list. $8 beer. What kind of fucking beer am I drinking? Thanks, Boo. Wait, this receipt has the exact dimensions and folds as the letter. Can I imagine the whole letter? No, impossible. I check back and then double check the front, but the receipt remains just that. Something is very wrong. I have to get out. I have to run.
Hey! Ow!
That's me!
Are you, like, blind or something? Watch where you're going, Klatsarama!
I slammed right into somebody coming the other way. Oh my god, I love her pants. I would totally wear this outfit. Oh, I'm sorry. Are you alright? Should have been more careful. Oh, she's really pretty. Stop. Does it ever get old to hear myself in a game? Well, it's only happened twice so far, so not yet. It's really fun. The other game that I voiced is coming out hopefully within the next few months or so. It's called Ladies and Labyrinths, and I'm your Hilda in that one, so be on the lookout for that one as well. What on earth is this girl doing wandering around Sacramen-Cho at night? I'm being fabulous, obviously.
Don't touch me.
Sorry. Didn't mean to smack into you like that. No, it's not an excuse, but I was just in a rush.
Oh yeah, I know. You gotta go run off and steal my boyfriend, right? Yeah, it's whatever. Totally cool. Save your breath. I already know how this goes.
Yes. That's what I'm going to go, that's what I'm doing on Missing Person Lane right now. I'm hearing the voice that I, my regular voice, in her voice. Oh my god. Wait, huh? Your boyfriend?
Yeah, you heard me. My boyfriend. Buck is mine.
I don't even know who the fuck that is. Who the heck is Buck? Where are all these accusations coming from? I don't know anyone named Buck.
Huh? Really?
Oh, fuck me.
You don't know who Buck is?
That's normal. Why am I talking to myself? Because, I don't know. Weird things happen in Sacramen-Cho.
You're not, like, from out of town, are you?
Not when you ask like that. The stare. It's real. I turn my head down and briskly walk past her. She starts walking alongside me.
Hey, look at me.
I don't wanna. I can't let her see my eyes, no matter what. She'll notice I don't have the Sacramen-Cho stare.
You can tell me. Are you from here or what?
I live here. Yeah.
Oh yeah? Look at me really quick.
No. This is bad. Even if I make it home, she'll know where I live. What do I do? Fuck.
Look at me.
Jesus Christ! Okay. I freeze. Before I know it, I'm already staring straight at her.
Bucky, hi. Got another one for you at Missing Person Lane.
I break into a mad dash, running my hardest. Everything's a blur. Woo! My heart pounding in my ears can't dull out the sound of whistles, shouts, and unidentifiable commotion coming from all sides. Panting and dizzy, I feel my body slowing down, but the image of my face on the next missing persons posters kicks my legs into Jesus. 1 second. Pizza! Yes. Okay. Great. As was foretold in the ancient texts. Okay. Pizza part is great. Okay, we were running. Thank you. It's a cute little. It's a snowman. Somebody got it for me a while back. There's a clearing up ahead. If I can break their line of sight, I might find a chance to hide. I don't know. I think you're pretty fucked, my dude. As I near the turnoff, my exhaustion makes itself known. If this is a dead end or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Stop you. It's been super fun. This one's way more horror based, so we've already had a jump from my character scaring the shit out of me. If this is a dead end or it's too dark to find my way, I won't have the energy to turn around and start running again. Rounding the corner, I gasp. It's Grandma's house. Thank goodness. I dash up the path and burst through the door. Not too. Good. I hold the door shut for what feels like forever as my pulse slows. And this place looks rough. Is it a little butterfly? Pounding footsteps pass by outside. I'm safe for now. I may just be standing at the entrance, but I can already tell something feels off about my home. Like the warm, familiar place I grew up in is long gone. I can't put my finger on it, but it's dread. Why do I feel the need to sneak around my own home? Someone here? Hello? No response. Okay. Objective, find your upstairs bedroom. Okay. The map. Ah, that's cute. That's me. Okay, I have to get to the second floor. And get to that room. Okay. So it looks like I need to go up 2 paces and then find the stairs over here. What's that? I think that's where we came from. Ah, what in the telltale heart is this soundtrack? Okay. Okay, where are we on the map? Alright, we're moving forward. Huh? Our family photos look off. None of them have me in it. My siblings, their faces seem unfamiliar. What are those weird symbols doing there? Stardust, get out of there. Oh, that's a bucket of blood. That's a bucket of blood. Nothing. Can't go in there. Okay. This way. Did something move? Or did I make that up? Oh. Okay, we have a thing. Looks like the triplets' toys have been mostly untouched ever since we left in a hurry. Oh, I like triplet siblings. Maybe. Cripes, what a mess. This place has been turned upside down, but nothing's missing. Weird. I did not turn off the oven. 1 second. I was like thinking about the game. Also, welcome to my kitchen. We're hanging out in here. It's the best place to play games. Same flavor text for each of these. Okay. Right there. Is this where I was? Just came out of the tatami. Maybe it's here. Just normal purple stuff splattered everywhere. It's not blood, probably. Okay, I do need blah 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 blah. Now that we need to go upstairs, let's just do that. Okay. In the previous game, the bathroom is where you kind of kept track of how much of your humanity you were holding on to. So you're able to use the mirror. Hello, welcome. Can't go in there. Inspect pod. Don't look at my face, look at me. Strange, slowly writhing plants. I'm sick from the smell. The balcony. Okay, nothing here yet. Yes! So good. We managed to get upstairs. Nothing much more has happened. So we're just exploring. This is my room. It's blocked from the other side by something purple. Can't see clearly through the keyhole either. Okay. Is this a second bedroom? Okay, that's something else then. So it must be this one. Oh. Is this my room? We're exploring everything. Some creep plastered my little brother's room with smutty posters. Ah. Whoever did this is getting a fist in their face. Pale flower. It's beautiful beyond belief. Okay. Nothing in here it looks like that can help us get into the room. Is it? Huh. Can we go further down the hall? Well, so far my character is kind of a jerk. Oh, this one's mine! Oh, I get like a little star. Oh, okay, that's a tree that's bleeding. That's... okay. My room! What on earth happened here? This is occult nonsense. Has somebody been living in my house? Well, the candles are still lit. Whoever's responsible is just here, but who? Why? This book isn't mine either. No title, no author, and it reeks of death and decay. With trembling fingers, I opened it to a random page. Well, last time somebody handed me a strange book in one of these games. I got to date Lynetta, so let's see. Seed the Black Woods. Instructions on how to corrupt the soil of a forest by using remains of a goat and the beating heart of a human. I think we can honestly visit Target for these things. The beating what? I read and reread the passage, but it's plain as black and white. The beating heart of a human. I reread again and again, my disbelief washing away more and more each time. This isn't a joke. First, the stare that only the locals have. Then the disappearances, and then the supernaturally overgrown woods, and now this? Truth dawns on me. Sacramen-Cho has been overrun by cultists! All those missing people, my parents, they haven't been spirited away by angry forest spirits. They've been abducted, and I'm next. Nice. There must be a way to stop this. I flipped desperately through the books. Voice actor right here. I flipped desperately through the book's pulsating pages. Dreadful image. Search for anything that might help. Summon the All-Mother. A ritual to force the dark deity behind this madness to physically manifest before me, binding her in a form that can't directly harm me. This is it. My chance to end this nightmare once and for all. To face the sinister goddess behind Sacramen-Cho's madness and put a stop to her evil, whatever the cost. For the sake of everyone who suffered and died, I have to try. I'll bind this All-Mother to a physical form and destroy her. Looks like I already have everything I need to try. Alright, let's consult the book. This ritual will bind the black goat to a physical form that can't harm you. However, no contact with eldritch gods is completely safe. To summon her, do the following. Douse any lit candles and ensure that there is an idol of the black goat present somewhere in the room. Have a plant mister with you. Okay. While facing a tree of the black woods, chant her name. Roxanne Silva Oscura. Alright. Douse the candles. Make sure there's a goat or a plant mister with me. Looks like an idol of a goat. Only has too many legs and too many eyes. It weighs a ton, too. How'd this get up the stairs? These herbs are enormous. At least 10 times larger than normal. How the heck did they get this big? I gotta put out the candles. Plant mister. My bass guitar. It looks like they've mostly left it alone. I can fix her. Where am I gonna find a plant mister? Oh, okay. You found the plant mister. At certain times in conversation, this icon will appear, and you can spray the speaker with water by right-clicking. It will interrupt whatever they're doing or saying. This feature was primarily included in consideration of players who dislike being hit on by older women / eldritch abominations, but it has other uses too. Oh, we have an option to date no one, I'm assuming. Fantastic. Okay, I have the mister, I have everything else. Okay, let's go.
Mortal, you dare summon me again? Have your pathetic lives not been extended long enough by my gift? Have your lusts not been sated? Must you continue to torment your goddess so?
She's so hot. Oh my god.
Do you have any idea who I am? I'm Roxanne, the black goat of the woods, and you will rue this day. You tread on dangerous ground, little lamb. Know that each time you summon me, my wrath grows. I will make you rue with each second of agony you have inflicted. Now, choose your next words carefully. What more could you possibly want of me? Speak!
I have to banish her. Send her back from the floor before there's nothing left of me. But the words I need won't come. Did I really think I could face a power like this? Stupid, stupid girl. With the last shreds of my will, I cling to the thought of why I came, why I dared this folly. I swallow bile and terror, straighten my spine, grab a candle from the floor, and speak shakily. I'm here to stop you from hurting another soul. I'm sending you back to the darkness you crawled out of, one way or another.
Really?
Oh. Yeah?
Oh, thank goodness. I thought this nightmare would never end.
Aren't you supposed to be, like, trying to stop me or something?
No, I'm into this. Get me out of here.
Oh. Aren't you supposed to want, to spread madness?
You're confused.
Yes. You want to be exorcised?
Banished. Yes. I'm rooted to your planet and cannot be removed without a human's aid. Things have gotten messy with my cultists. Messy in a bad way, I mean. My followers have turned against me and are abusing me and my woods' power to kill outsiders indiscriminately. Have pity on this old, tired goat and banish me so I can't trouble humanity any longer. Please, help me.
On the one hand, I came here to banish her. This corrupted forest is devouring this town, and who knows how much farther it'll spread if nothing's done. On the other hand, I have serious reservations about helping an eldritch god do anything. All of those missing people posters. She's responsible. She and her cult are pure evil. But for now, at least, we want the same thing. Her gone. Alright. Tell me how to do this. Did I just grab any old knife?
Your mortal weapons can harm me, child, but they cannot stop me. But that book you carry, it holds the key to my banishment. Perform the rituals in order until you arrive at the uprooting ritual. That one will banish me for good.
Okay.
First things first, you will need a partner. I am a goddess of lust, so many of your rituals will require you to be in the presence of your ideal mate, your heart's desire. Perform the spawn partner ritual on the next page.
Oh my. Guess we're about to find out what that looks like. Light the ritual candles. The color of the flame does not matter, so please choose a color you find comforting. Have your choice of an aromatic herb on your person. Pick a scent you find pleasant. Imagine your ideal partner. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. I guess for Shadowheart, you'd have to find a night orchid. If it exists, it will appear before you in a cloud of smoke. If it does not exist, it will be created. Okay. Herbs, cute candles, red, black, green, blue. Blue, obviously! Rosemary, lavender, or mint. Mint! Okay.
Oh my.
Wait. I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. What is wrong with my taste? I don't think it's controversial to be into goat mommy. Sorry.
There's no need to be bashful, especially after all that time you spent playing coy. In view of the circumstances, perhaps I will allow you to be my partner.
I was... Cool. Really? That's okay with you, even though we just met?
Well, it's sudden, and it'll be a long, long time before I could ever trust a human again. But I'm not exactly the god of taking things slow.
Okay.
Besides, I already have 1,000 children. There's no harm in 1,001.
Alright. Wait, what are we talking about?
Taking me as your partner?
I thought you you were just talking about just being my girlfriend.
You thought the two definitions of partners that a fertility goddess was referring to the platonic meaning?
There's 3 meanings of partners.
What's the third?
Cowboys?
Were you still joking around
Ah!
while standing so close to me? You should be melting with desire. Being anywhere within a mile of me should amplify your lust 1,000-fold.
Oh, that's an easy one. 1,000 times 0 is 0. I guess we have an asexual protagonist.
Wait, are you saying what I think you're saying?
I'm completely immune to you, ma'am. I'm sorry.
So, I take it you haven't had children yet?
Ew, no. What?
And you aren't with child now?
No.
You're going to die here, and there's nothing I can do to help.
Oh, that's a bummer. What? I thought we were trying to get you out of here. You're not gonna help me because I don't have kids?
It's not that I won't, it's that I can't. I am an entity of untapped cosmic potential, and I want a big family. The biggest family possible. I want every living thing on Earth to be a direct descendant of me or one of my followers.
That's a tall order.
Those that best serve that goal receive a fraction of my power. My most devoted followers are bestowed with gifts like extended lifespans, rapid healing, physical enhancement, and in some cases, immortality. And those followers are the ones looking for you.
I'm familiar.
You, on the other hand, have closed yourself off to my dark influence, and are mortal and vulnerable. No kids, no powers.
What if I don't want powers or kids?
What if I drained the life from
Okay.
your body and then used it to fertilize my wicked soil until something that will give me grandchildren comes crawling out?
Ah. I see. Oh, when you put it that way.
I'm sorry. You didn't deserve that. Are you alright?
Whoa, ma'am. I'm sorry. Blowing up at me and then just apologizing for it is not gonna make me forget it, no matter how great your boobs look. Thank you. I'm fine. Don't worry about me. Powers or not, let's move on to the next ritual so we can get out of here, okay? That was freaking scary. She's really taking this hard. I better go get the stuff for the next ritual. Spawn partner complete. Collect the following. Meat from a living thing that died within the Black Woods. Check the meat rack in the dining room. Please be an animal. Milk of the black goat. Store-bought 2% is apparently fine. It's in the fridge. Okay. Lastly, a receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood! They meant blood! Please use blood from now on. Sorry. Oh! How did you fill a whole bucket with that? Anyways. Chant while facing red fire candles. Okay. Meat rack in the dining room. 2% milk. Okay. And then red candles. Okay, I think I'll get stuff from downstairs again. Oh! He looks so sad. So these followers are kind of like jealous ex-boyfriends then? You want nothing to do with them, but they won't let you leave?
Actually, yes. That's precisely right. They're like my exes. And using the same metaphor, if you try to date me, then my exes will hack you to death with farm tools.
Okay, normal ex-boyfriend stuff, got it!
I guess that last part wasn't a metaphor.
Maybe I should get back to the rituals then.
That's probably a good idea.
Hey, you're basically a god, right?
An outer god, yes.
If these cultists have been bothering you, couldn't you, I don't know, fight them?
What kind of mother would I be if I harmed my children?
A terrifying eldritch being? Or a lion. Some lions eat their kids.
But in all seriousness, I can't do anything to hurt my followers directly. Because never in my wildest dreams could I hurt a human. But maybe doing no harm isn't the same as doing good.
If you can't fight, how come you can't just run away or hide on the moon? Hide on the moon.
Because I lay roots wherever I'm seated. My true form does. This goat form is merely one of my avatars, but my true form is actually all of the trees in the Black Woods.
Your true appearance is just a regular old tree?
A really sexy tree.
I bet. Like a birch tree?
Sexier.
Like a willow tree?
Sexier. Keep going.
Like a cedar tree?
A cedar! Oh, that's crazy. Less sexy.
Oh. Okay, looks like there's nothing else in here. This is where we came from. Downstairs. How sexy can trees get? If I knew that, I would be way too powerful. Should go this way? No, the other way. I appreciate that the map shows me which direction I'm facing. Birdcage from when Gram kept her fishes. It's been destroyed from the inside. Okay, we're in the kitchen. Tear a hunk of meat from the hook. This should be what I'm looking for. It's green. Ugh. A receptacle filled to the brim with liquid life. Blood. Unsettling amount of it. This is what the ritual calls for? Okay. I've got blood, I've got meat. I don't know why I've got these things. Unusually pungent spices. Pepper, nutmeg, ginger, and cinnamon, to name a couple. I see. The air is almost suffocatingly thick with their scent. It looks like cooking oil. Except it's in a gallon container and it smells like burnt hair and sulfur. And color is black as soot, too. This is milk of the black goat? It just looks like a regular carton of store-bought strawberry milk with a label slapped on it. I guess the cultists would have a hard time getting the real thing from Roxanne now that their relationship is soured. No pun intended. This should be good enough. chill just ran up my spine. Am I being watched? I have everything I need. I need to get out of here. Fast. Go back upstairs to the room. Okay. I need to go this way. And go this way again. And turn this way. Yes. Come on. And then turn to the right. Woo! Right, turn the opposite direction. Mm. Need to keep going. Here's my room. Alright, we need red candles. Okay, I think we got everything.
Ah, well done. Looks like you did everything perfectly. Impressive.
Nothing to it. If all the rituals are this easy, I'll have you out of here in no time. Did I just make for dinner?
Perhaps so. I don't want to leave things as they are between us. Your life is your own. I'm sorry for losing my composure.
Yeah, I nearly forgot about that already. I'm a little surprised a literal god would bother apologizing to a human at all.
I've given it some thought. And while you may be blasphemously abstinent, you're the only person in the world that can help me.
Blasphemously abstinent.
You see, if you step within range of my woods, any desire you have that will lead you closer to me is amplified to such an intense degree that it's unbearable. And most of the time, it's lust. Anyone who is led here seeking carnal or animalistic pleasures develops the Sacramen-Cho stare and becomes a cultist. If you are brought into my woods for any other reason, you don't become one of my chosen 1,000, and your desire will make you futilely search the woods for what isn't there. You'll forget to eat and sleep, and you'll search and search until you die of exhaustion and become fertilizer for the woods to grow further. You're the only person to reach me without joining the cult or dropping dead. Thanks in no small part to the fact that you don't have lust to amplify. My only question is, if you're not here for lust, why are you here?
I came looking for my parents. They vanished somewhere around here a year ago. This used to be a letter from them saying that they were here in this house, but once I got here, it turned into a blank receipt and it won't turn back.
The woods have indeed toyed with your emotions to bring you here. That paper was likely never a letter from your parents, but the woods made you believe it was. I'm sorry.
So they're just still gone.
They were likely consumed by my woods no more than 3 days after they disappeared.
I feel like I've been punched in the gut. And the dust has long settled on my parents being gone, but the grief never faded. These 2 cheeseburgers and this $8 beer.
Eat. It'll give you your strength back. The woods won't let you feel how tired you are.
I don't know, Sam I am. I do not like green eggs and ham. I can't forget what color that used to be.
There. It'll be all right, Stardust.
Stardust? How did you know my parents' nickname for me?
Anything that dies within my black woods becomes a part of it. A part of me. Their memories of you likely live on in me.
I guess that settles it. My parents really are gone. That's the only way she could know that name. This isn't the kind of closure I was hoping I'd find here, but I came here to put an end to the disappearances. And that's what I'll do. I hope this isn't an offensive question, but all the missing people, and the people who came looking for them, you killed them all?
It was never supposed to be like this. I came bearing gifts of safe childbirth for infant and mother, hungerlessness, disease immunity. But instead, my own worshippers tormented me until it broke my hearts. Now my woods are bloodthirsty, and I'm forced to watch innumerable die.
Why? How could somebody do something like that? How could somebody have so much hate in their hearts? Oh, sweet child.
Because it's had an eternity to accumulate.
Someone's breaking downstairs.
Are they coming? Already? No, 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 no!
I forgot. Roxanne is just as scared as I am. I need to be more careful with showing fear for her sake. It could just be the house. This place is old and rotten in some places. Sometimes it shifts on its own. Let me take a quick look around my room for the sturdiest thing I can find. I left my bass guitar untouched. We're about to have to fight. This calls for pizza. One moment, please. I'll be back. So she says she's a fertility goddess, but it seems like she interacts with lust to like get her power. All right, time to check out what this noise is. Right to swing bass guitar. Okay. Ugh! Okay. Let me get down to the kitchen. Fuck. Alright. Oh, it's like stuck. There we go. Let's go downstairs. Face this way. Face this way. Yeah, that's why I'm like waiting until we complete this scene. For the most part. What is here? Oh my god. Oh. It's me. Well. That'll show me. There's blood all over the knife, but none on me. No, it's what is it? It's like some sort of vegetable pizza. Yeah, I think it's meant to be like a blend of like Japanese elements with I'm assuming Sacramento. I'm getting the name. Got the stairs. This way, I think. This way. I'm starting to learn the layout of the house. I'm back!
Welcome back. What is that?
A pizza?
Not that. The dead body.
Oh, they're alive actually.
You took one of the 1,000 alive? And then brought them here? This is very good, actually. Now you have a blood sacrifice if you need one.
What? I thought we were trying to stop that.
Some of these rituals require blood or human participants. Having someone knocked out and served to you on a silver platter makes things much easier.
Goodness gracious. What you got there? A pizza? I didn't drag them up the stairs so they could be a sacrifice. Tie their wrists together behind a load-bearing post in their room.
Now, I'm an outer god, so my moral code is completely different from that of humans. But didn't they just try to kill you?
I mean, maybe. But under that mask, it could be somebody else who went missing. I could never put someone through what I felt when my parents didn't come back. The mask is snug against the cultist's face, but with a firm yank. Her?
Nanny!
You? Oh, you're that klutz from Missing Person Lane. You worthless lamb. We'll kill you. You'll never escape from this town alive.
Maybe I bonked you on the head a little too hard.
It's not that. She has the stare. Her lust for the leader of the Thousand, Buck, has been amplified 1,000-fold into blind fanaticism.
Hey, don't try to wiggle out of that. I don't want to have to hurt you. I just need to make sure you won't attack me again.
You think you can steal my book, bash me over the head with a guitar, tie me up, and get away with it? Oh, you're so dead.
What, did you expect a thank you? She's long gone. It's pointless trying to talk to her. If you're insisting on keeping her alive, just do us both a favor and keep an eye on her. If you have to look away, don't turn your back on her for too long.
She has the stare, then she didn't choose this. She's just another innocent person who got tricked into coming here. Hey, if you just stay put for now, then I can just let you go after I'm done here, okay?
Drop dead.
Cool. I sigh and return her mask to her. First things first. I need to do something about my arm. It is kind of weird, isn't it? Sorry. Can't talk to you. No. What's next? Rejuvenate virility. To heal injuries, place a goat skull over your face and light green fire candles. Ensure this symbol is drawn nearby and face a mirror. Hey, remember how I gave you your mask back? I'm gonna take it again. What's the symbol? Okay. Face a mirror. Do I have a mirror right here? Oh. There might be one. Alright, that should do it. I inspect my arm, but I still can't tell whether I'm in pain or not. I only hope I'm not still bleeding out. That about handles my injuries. Hey,
What?
Your name is Nanni, right? I'm gonna give you your mask back so you can do the ritual too. Bet that lump aches, huh?
What? The one you gave to me? Like, barf me out.
What does that mean?
I know how to do it. Horna, Goftog, like, you Gopnor Grinsbada.
As far as I know, Nanni is not a love interest. She is just fun.
This is gonna come back to bite you. Just wait until I break free, then you're toast for real.
I remember recording these lines. This is so bizarre. Let's talk to Roxanne first. If we can. Which we can't.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Just getting the creepy crawlies from this one. Looks like I have to eat a bunch of stuff in order to
The
make...
seed, made immortal by my influence. When you die, the seed will bloom, leaving something good in the world long after you've passed away.
That's kind of beautiful, actually.
Really? You think so?
I do. Well, I don't like thinking about dying. It's kind of comforting that thinking a part of me will live on, you know?
Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. And if you have a bunch of children, it's like living forever. Doesn't that sound nice, too? Hmm?
I won't spray you, but I should. Sheesh, all this grandkids talk. You're just like my mom.
I can work with that.
Oh, no.
Kidding, kidding. I was only 60% serious. But then again, living forever is something best done through offspring. Experience.
You mean like what you did to my Bucky?
Hello, you're awake. Again.
He brought that upon himself.
You cursed him. He was your most devout follower, and you cursed him.
You cursed?
One of my followers, the leader of the 1,000, stole a kiss from me long ago and became immortal. No matter what happens, he will still exist. Forever.
How is that a curse? I could use immortality right about now. Wouldn't it be nice to live forever?
No!
This is actually a hot topic in my friend group. Like, this question. Would you guys want to live forever? If you were given the opportunity? Because I fall solidly on the side of, I think it would get old really fast. I think there's a reason that we portray immortals as like slowly going insane. There's something that we know about a long, long life like that not being good. I also just can't imagine watching everybody I love die.
I mean, immortality is certainly not living forever. The pain you feel after fatal wounds becomes permanent, lifelong agony.
No. See, I fall in the same boat. Yeah. I've also gotten the question, and I really liked this one, of like, if I could choose like an amount of time to live extra, rather than forever. I think like 10,000 years. It's like a good amount of time. It's not forever, but it's like a really, really long time, you know? I started religion around myself. But yeah, that would be the big thing for me. I've already lost a lot of people in my life, and I can't imagine losing, like, everyone, you know what I mean?
For instance, if a human drowns, they feel indescribable fear and pain for seconds, maybe minutes at worst, and then are swept away by the mercy of death. An immortal human would continue to drown, thrashing and screaming soundlessly, until help came, if it came. So, for a mortal human to be cursed with cosmic permanence, immortality is terror beyond death. Buck realized this, and is tormenting me until I take it back.
I think that it would be... I kind of agree with you. I think that it would be easier to stand if I knew that there was at least one other immortal out there. And I don't even think it has to be like a lover or even a friend. Like, it could be an enemy. I just need to know that there's somebody else who's gonna be like constant for the rest of my forever. Perhaps a snail. A snail who slowly advances upon me every day.
If cosmic permanence was something that could be undone, it wouldn't be permanent, would it?
When Bucky finds you, when he gets his hands on you.
Buck is already here.
Whoops.
Bucky!
Alright then. Time to get my bass guitar swinging hand ready.
Buck! They're here!
Hello in there.
It's actually a pretty good voice.
It would appear that you have my book, my nanny, and my god inside that room with you. The good news is, you're holding all of the cards, as long as Nanny is unharmed.
Oh my god. That's up, Becky. She's fine. Just tied her up.
Is that so? Then it looks like we can make a deal. If you let us in, we'll take Nanny and go.
He does care. This dude's gonna try and kill me.
Do you realize the situation you're in? We can storm in and take the book, the girl, and the god by force.
If that was true, you would have done it by now.
You might get a lucky shot on one of us before you died, like I assume you did Nanny. And if the injury was serious, we'd be stuck for the next who knows how many years with it. All of that is too much risk over you. Nobody here has any reason to want you dead or even harmed.
Right, so you're just gonna let me just walk right out of here.
We get dozens of people trapped in our woods every week. It means nothing to us if you escape. The police are already here. Open the door, and you can keep Roxanne and the book. And if you don't, you know what will happen. You...
Okay. Ah! No! I died. Yeah, that makes sense. Well, I tried. I tried to trust humanity. Welcome.
What? What?
Rockin'. This should... How did I trigger that in the last run? still prefer... No, because I just did that one. No stuff?
What's wrong?
Oh, I guess I just had to look at it long enough.
The seed. Well, the same could be said about having children. They carry on your legacy long after you die, too. I can work with that.
Ah! Stop that! Stop it.
Kidding, kidding. But,
You mean like what you did?
for instance,
Okay, so this time I just won't... I won't answer the door. Let's see if that works. The woods. Woods fatten themselves on us. The dead feed the woods. The living feed the woods. Whose blood is the tree bleeding? Okay. Alright. Alright!
You'll hit the book.
Stardust! Are you alright?
What gives? Why are they running away? Did I do something to scare them off?
They know you have to leave this room eventually, so they're waiting to ambush you. Don't let your guard down. They could be anywhere.
Oh, is she okay? Let me do this ritual again, just in case. I believe in you, you can leave out. Let's get the mask. Green fire candles already lit. Have the right symbol. Okay. She might have gotten hit, it looks like. That's oh, it did hit her.
What have you done? Why did you heal her?
He knew I was in here with you, and fired anyway. You heard it too, right? He said to stop shooting because they'd hit the book. Stupid, stupid, stupid. Thanks for bringing me back, or whatever.
Thanks? Did you just say thanks? Roxanne, what's happening?
Her desire for Buck was what drew her into the woods. Now that her desire for Buck is 0, there's nothing to amplify. That's all.
I think I will. Hey, if I untie you, you won't, like, attack me, right?
No, Stardust. Think. Crisis of faith or not, she is still with the 1,000 and just tried to kill you. She literally has your blood on her hands.
There. How's that?
I'm not gonna say thank you for releasing me too. You're the one who tied me up in the first place. I'm leaving. Bye.
Stardust, we're going to regret this.
Have a little faith in me. You'll be alright.
Well, I do feel a little better that she is not here with us anymore. Nanny not being around is fine by me.
Alright. Still have to perform rap now. There we go. Pot of the plant. So that was in the bathroom. Raw meat from an animal. Petal of a flower. I'm sure there are no lit candles. I can do that right now. I miss her too. Okay. Plant pod, raw meat, flower petal. Ugh. Okay. Welcome! Get it? Yeah. In the right spot. Eat it! I think this thing's a plant, so it probably counts. Down to the dining room. That, in the last game, it was like an approval meter from the Eldritch God that you were trying to seduce. And then if you got the approval all the way up, you were able to get a smooch. I didn't bring anything to hit him with. Alright. Okay. So I guess I need to either avoid that room. Can I get my guitar again? Must not be enough to protect me. Well, it'll certainly not hurt. All right. Need to get there. I know, I really like this. I really like this format. Okay. Maybe back over there. haven't been in here yet. Something I can use in here? There. Going directly in got me killed last time. This way. Okay, last time she was... Okay, so she's in there. So we're not going there. Can we get there another way? Okay. So I just need to avoid her. I know they really went all out. Okay, I'll go through here. Yeah. Gross. Alright, the weird glowing radiation meat is tasting good. This is probably fine. Petal of a flower that grew in the black woods. Oh, there was one in, there was a flower on a desk somewhere. Yeah, it was in somebody's bedroom. Okay, can't go through there. Let's go here. Okay. This is the sequel. Alright. I miscalculated. Okay. Let's try again. Okay, is this the one that I had to walk into the same room that just killed me? No? No, I don't think so. Okay, alright. And then if I go into the Angola... Oh my god! exact same thing twice. Okay. That was so good. Okay, so don't go to the Angawa. Got it. Go through here. Hello, welcome. And then go through here. Do not go through the Angawa. How are you in both rooms? Alright. So not the Angawa and not that exit, apparently. Okay. Wait, if she's over there now, can I go here? This is just the kitchen. I like that. Okay. Okay, let's look. Then can I go in here? Nope. No, I can't. Okay. Alright, we figured out a few ways that don't work. Okay. Eat meat. Check map. Don't go there. Kitchen doesn't lead anywhere. That's where I just was. Okay. How do I get there? What have I not done yet? Already dining room's where I came from. Angawa killed me last time. Okay. Okay, so there's somebody in that room. So not there. I go to go this way. Can I? That is a person. That is a person. Not going there. Okay. That just means I'm surrounded on all sides. There's a person there. And I know the Angawa's trapped. Or it was. It's not anymore. Okay. One more. Okay, I made it. All right, cool. Okay, can't go in there. Now what? I have to go in there. What do? I have to go in there. Okay, fuck it. I guess they're distracted. Don't put strange substances in your mouth, kids. Unless it would be really, really fun, then do it. What? Who said that? Ensure there are no lit candles. And face any planting around. Snuff these out. Here's a plant.
Well done. We're so close I can taste it. This feeling of hope welling in my chest. So unfamiliar.
I hate to disappoint you, but we are trapped in a pretty terrible situation. I'm not sure if escape is realistic at this point. I have no idea how many of them there are, and I know that they're armed. Can't safely get out of this room anymore. Chances that I'm going to walk into one of their traps eventually, even if I'm on guard every minute with the ritual left.
I know what ritual is next. We may yet make it out of this. But now that Nanni is gone, I fear the worst has yet to come. Let's hope that letting her live wasn't a big mistake.
Summon firstborns. You are death shy. Follow these steps to avoid being targeted. Chant near your spawn partner, and after chanting, immediately leave the room. Do not return early. Objective survive. Downstairs. Oh, no, that's fine. That's good. We're good. We're solid. We're good. You know what else? We're fine. I don't actually need to be in there. Okay. Okay. Alright. Okay. There's supposed to be a ladder in here, right? Okay. Cool. Hate that. Second page. Nowhere within the Black Woods is safe except for the heart of the woods. The hearts will hide your scent from them. To avoid firstborns on your way, avoid making eye contact. They will know if you saw them. Move quickly, but do not run. You will attract their attention. Do not look at the next page until you have reached the hearts. Okay? I think those look like hearts to me. Wait for the candles to go out. Do not leave the heart of the woods until the candles go out on their own, no matter what you see or hear. Once the candles go out, leave immediately. Return to the room where the ritual began. Find what they left for you, and chant 3 times to end the ritual. Okay? And immediately return to the ritual. Okay, so just hang out here, wait for these to go out on their own. Okay. Let's fucking go! Let's get out of the fucking here. Let's the fuck's sake. Okay. I go through here. TV room. Don't run. How fast am I allowed to go? Stairs. Up 1. Turn to the left. One. Get the gift. Get the gift. Find what they left for you. Oh, that's so great. Thanks. Wine. 2 bright red fingers floating to the top. No time to recover from all this excitement. I've got to end this. First one approaching rapidly. Okay, 1. Yeah, it does that when you do it wrong. 2. And 3.
How wonderful. All of this fresh blood, we're as good as home free.
I'm not gonna ask where you got that from, because I like being able to sleep.
Soon I will finally leave Sacramen-Cho behind. Hopefully, wherever you spend the remainder of your reality will be greener pastures as well.
What do you mean, remainder of my reality?
I know it's a lot to take in, but because I'm an outer god, everything in this reality is my dream. Including you. Sometime after I'm uprooted, I will wake up, and this reality will end.
What happens to me when my reality ends?
Well, permanent entities like myself and Buck continue to exist between dreams. But as for non-immortals... Stardust. A cultist asked me the same exact question once before. When I gave him my answer, at first he laughed as if I was joking. Shortly after, he was disappointed and confused, as if dissatisfied with my answer. But then, as he began to mull it over, it slowly began to drive him mad, until finally, he ran shrieking into the woods, and I never saw him again.
Your answer was really that terrifying? I've gotta know. What happens to me once my reality ends? What is this?
I don't know.
You don't know? Is it Buck? Did Nanni spill the beans and say how close we were to finishing? Oh, now you carried your bass guitar. That would have been so useful. Oh, sorry!
What the hell was that for?
Oops! Get in here!
She's back? Why?
Because I'm leaving too. And the only way I'm getting out of here is if you finish your rituals. I gotta get back to my folks. And you do too, so...
Actually, thanks to the 1,000, that's no longer a possibility for her.
Oh. Were they... you know... did we...
I take a deep breath and force a small smile. I swallow hard, forcing the familiar lump in my throat back down.
And you saved me anyways? I don't know how I could even begin to thank you.
Well, you can start by helping us escape. Having an ex-cultist on our side evens the odds greatly.
It does?
Since she has children, she has the same superhuman strength and tenacity as the rest of them.
Didn't know my character was a MILF. This is a bad time for jokes. I am tearing up a lot.
Huh? What are you talking about? I do not have kids.
What do you mean? You've been Buck's girlfriend all this time! Inside my aura of desire, no less! How haven't the two of you had kids yet?
Why don't you tell me? You're the space goat with magic powers or whatever. How come instead of bringing me and Bucky closer, you ruined everything?
Ruined everything? You guys seemed pretty close before he shot you.
I mean, I guess we'd be close if I ever got to see him or have any time alone together. I mean, that was what I thought all of this was gonna be. He told me that the black goat of the woods was like some goddess of love or lust or whatever. So I was all like, OMG, that's totally hot. Let's summon her right now.
We love a supportive girlfriend.
But like, as soon as we did, he stopped talking to me.
Been there, girl. Not summoning an eldritch god and then having somebody fuck off into the sunset, but I know the second part of what you're feeling. The first part, that's just you. I think you fucked up.
Between you and all the other girls that wander into town, it's like I'm invisible or whatever.
I guess that explains why Nanny thought I was here for Buck when we first ran into each other. I guess that didn't come out of nowhere.
For a second back there, I thought he'd realized how much I meant to him. Back when he said you can keep the book and the god, if he just got me back. But I guess I'm, like...
I know. Look, girl, I'll treat you better than that. Hey, don't get yourself down. There's plenty of other violent cult leaders out there. I'm sure you'll find the right one for you.
Thanks. But I think I'm swearing off of skulls and robes for a while. After we do these rituals, that is. Here's everything you need for the next one. Saved you the trip.
Thanks. Really? I think she risked returning just to help me. So, after this, reality will end eventually.
Yes.
And I'm part of the dream, meaning I'll probably vanish too.
Most likely.
So that makes me your dream girl, technically.
Well, that's one takeaway from the existential atom bomb I just dropped on you. But yes, I suppose so.
Oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh, oh my gosh. Cool.
Cool indeed. But it's about to get very, very hot. Uprooting me will cause the entire Black Woods to burn down, so you'll need to run.
I mean, does it matter if all of reality is gonna end, like... Doesn't matter how, right?
If the woods were able to lure you in all the way from wherever you were living, it means its roots have grown that far. That will burn too.
Just how far am I supposed to be running?
I would say 60 miles, just to be safe.
Doing this is gonna burn down everything within 60 miles?
It's a small price to pay to excise the woods from your planet. Left unchecked, they will envelop the whole Earth, turning every human into either a cultist or fertilizer.
Are we cultists? Or fertilizer?
Just think of it like a widespread forest fire. And not even the worst one you've seen. Humanity has dealt with far larger wildfires before. Your towns will heal.
So I just gotta run for it once the fire starts.
Don't stop running, and leave the book behind to burn. If the 1,000 ever recovered it, they could seed the Blackwoods again. And this will all have been for nothing.
But what if they save the book before it burns to ash?
You're never gonna make it out anyways. The 1,000 are ready to die for Buck. They'll mob us as soon as this place starts burning.
Thank you for the vote of confidence, Nanny.
Here, if you take my old robes and mask, you can, like, slip right past them. I'll stay behind and make sure the book burns.
What about you? Won't they kill you if they see you without your cult stuff?
As if. They know my face. If they see me running away, they'll let me go.
Okay.
Here, try this on.
I slip on the robes and tuck my head into the goat skull mask. It fits snugly.
It fits. Do you know what that means?
That the disguise will work?
Well, yeah, but more importantly, it means we're the same size. Can I totally raid your closet on my way out? Because, like, I didn't want to say this while we were trying to kill each other or anything, but I love your pastel goth look. So cute.
Oh, yeah, take whatever you want. It's all burning to the ground anyways. Oh, shit.
Awesome.
Stardust, no! We're so close to escaping. You can't throw it all away now by trusting her. If the book doesn't burn, all of this will be for nothing.
If you trust her, and then she hands the book over to the 1,000, both of us are going to pay for it. She already switched sides once today.
I got us this far, didn't it? We won't let you down, man.
But she...
All right, I want this so badly. And I don't know if I have any hearts left to break.
Come on, let's head on down to the root room and finish this.
Okay. Uproot. You know them. If your relationship with Roxanne Salvo is good as soured, or you no longer wish to have the earth consumed by the Black Woods, this ritual is the only way to rid your reality of them. For now. This ritual will cause the Black Woods to burn to ash, and the hearts will return to their dormant state. This will allow you to escape from the Black Woods. But be warned, you can never meaningfully leave the Black Woods once you've entered them. Have all of the following on your person. The blood of at least 10 human-sized living things. Sure. Okay. The seed of rot bloom within you. Checkity check. A common flame accelerant like flour, cinnamon, cooking oil, nail polish remover, or hairspray. Go to the heart of the woods, and while facing a heart, chant. Okay, so Nanni said that she gave us everything that we need. That means that we just gotta... You coming with, girl, or like... Oh, there's shorts! Oh my god. Okay. Over. Okay, we're good. Open this one. Okay. Ladder room. Okay. Crawl space. We'll most likely get stuck here forever. Seems to be. Facing the heart, chant.
You actually did it. You really actually did it. And so the Black Woods have been destroyed. May something green and good grow from its ashes. I am so proud of you. I can't thank you enough. It's ironic, isn't it? The day I get my wish of never having to see a human again is the same day I finally meet one worth knowing.
Congrats! You didn't fuck up. I want that as like a title screen at the end of each of my days. Congrats! You made it. You only fucked up this much. There she goes. It's like an oven in here already. I hear frantic commotion. They must be
Pass me the book.
I look down at the purple ritual book, hearing Roxanne's words echo one more time through my head. I know what I'm doing. Here. Didn't imagine the night ending with me willingly handing the book over to you.
Oh my god, right? Like, totally not what I expected at all. You know, Buck really wants this book. And now that the woods are all burning down,
Nanni,
he'd probably
no.
give anything to have it back. If we went back to the 1,000 together, we could ask for anything. I'm sure.
No! No! No!
Kidding. I was just kidding. Jeez. Well, mostly.
She takes a long look at the book before tossing it into the fire.
This is like so embarrassing to say, but I think we would have been besties if things were different or whatever. You're so cute. See ya.
Stop. Her smile's really pretty. I wish we could have met somewhere else too. Time to go. Hopefully this disguise is enough to escape. Yes, it is. Yeah, totally?
It is her! What are you still doing in here? This place is coming down!
Do I really have long-term full?
Damn it! That outsider must have completed the uproot ritual. If we rush her, we might be able to save the book. Right!
There's no way this book is burned all the way yet. I need to buy Nanny more time. Wait, I like totally get the book myself, or whatever.
Really? Nanni, you're amazing!
Stop, I know.
You're a true believer.
I can't believe you'd sacrificed yourself for all of us!
Come on, guys! Let's get out of here!
Right!
Morons.
This way. So the prompt for the character description that I got when I voiced Nanny was that she was like this like valley girl bimbo with like some surprising depth. And it's really nice to see everything like put together in context. Get out of here. I like not being on fire, personally.
Gotcha!
Hi! What? I was like totally disguised. Okay, okay, okay.
How wonderful.
This. I gotta wait for it all to go through again. Just practicing. If I don't hit her, what happens?
Hey, I'm back.
I didn't hit her this
She's
time.
back?
Here. Okay. Go to the crawl space. Yeah. Ritual. La la la. Ah! La la da. I'm good here and open the door. And nobody's in here. Is that cool? And ladder room is here. No, wrong way. Yep. 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 Here. Underneath my house. It's fine. Let's chant the thing. It's the thing, and now stuff go through all of that. And get the fuck out of here. Step, step, step. Ah! Unfortunately, the only save it gives you is like, ooh. Can I go here? Is like the last big thing that you did. Pretty sure this is around the spot where I got caught last time. Shit's on fire, y'all. I'm assuming that the most direct path is going to be blocked. I made it? I survived the night? I've got a long way to go before I'm clear of the wildfire, but I'm ahead of it for the moment. I better be sure to ditch the robe and mask. I don't want to be mistaken for a cultist once I'm home free. I lower my mask solemnly as I watch my childhood home burn to the ground. The house crackles loudly as the wood foundation splinters. Large sections of the house begin coming down in cinders, burying any cultists unfortunate enough to have been trapped underneath. This should be the end of the disappearances. Wait, what's that?
Sit tight. Another episode of Sucker for Love at Date to Die For is coming up. Sorry, I ended up not giving the book back after all.
Guess I've got to get involved now. The book is mine. Next time on Sucker for Love, House of Wax. I can't wait.
House of Wax. Nanny has left the 1,000. Oh, we have the same nails! Which means we can go chapter 2.
Chapter 2, House of Wax.
Did something scary happen? In the book you're reading, did something scary happen? You're as
This is
pale
how
as
the
a
first
sheet.
one started.
What was it about?
I can't remember, but I saw something or someone, and then I passed out, but woke up, I guess.
Either you were awake and passed out, and now you're dreaming, or you were dreaming and got scared awake. Either way, you're on the other side from whatever you saw, for now.
I didn't get all of the endings in episode 1. There's a whole other path of endings you can get if you let Nanny die. These dreams will be the end of me. Better find my siblings soon. A year ago, all 9 of my siblings vanished into the woods during a string of disappearances. They were never found. Earlier today, I received this picture in the mail. It's a photograph of all of them together at my grandmother's house here in Sacramen-Cho. It was taken recently. This photo is the whole reason I came here. But now it's making me uneasy. Like there's something I'm forgetting about it.
If you're having trouble finding a book you're interested in, may I make a suggestion?
I think I need to get going before it gets too dark. I'll quickly hear her out and let her down gently. Sure.
I believe you'll find this one to your liking.
Huh? It smells funny. This book is... Roxanne! Her name was Roxanne. Where is she? A flood of fragmented memories is rushing back to me. I'm back at the beginning of the nightmare? Am I just starting all over? No. Think. Some of my memories don't line up. I remember my parents going missing, but my parents are alive and well. I just talked to them the other day. Something has changed. What's happening to me?
Having trouble remembering what you dreamed about? That's perfectly normal. Humans forget 95% of their own dreams. I imagine they forget even more about the dreams of others. Don't you think?
Who are you?
Shh. It's all right.
Don't like that.
You're safe here. I am Moo. I made the book you're holding.
Moo! Moo was the one who Lynetta mentioned in the last one, saying that she was always trying to set Lynetta up with people. And she's the whole reason this whole damned mess even exists. The Black Woods, the disappearances, all of it. You caused all of this?
You blame me for the misfortune befalling the Black Goat, because I made the book to begin with. That's fair, but I merely created a means of communication between humans and gods. Am I truly to blame if someone else uses it for evil instead?
Yes. How is she just talking about gods like it's nothing? Are you another eldritch god or an immortal human, or what's going on with you?
I am neither of those things, but I am a friend here to aid you. You've regained a portion of your memories surrounding the book after looking at it, yes? That should lead you where you're trying to go.
Thumbing through the book, Roxanne's face is coming back to me. Oh yeah, my ponytail is starting to give me a headache. If I recall correctly, I should be able to get to her through Missing Person Lane. Thanks for giving this back to me.
Don't thank me. In time, I hope you'll come to forgive me.
She's got the evil, like, anime villain glasses glow thing going on. This feels familiar. Getting some killer deja vu right now. Definitely been here before. But even still, this alley feels unfamiliar. Like it changed completely from the last time I was here. I quickly pick a direction and break into a brisk jog. But no matter how hard I look, I can't find my turn. Backtracking, hugging the walls. Nothing seems to be helping. What was my house number again? I bet it's somewhere in the photo I got in the mail. Wait a minute, this... Receipted again! It's a fake! It's a trap, just like last time. But nobody's there. Huh? But isn't this where I was supposed to run into that girl from last time? Instead, I'm all alone. Something is wrong. Things are repeating themselves, but they're different. I won't be able to rely on what fragmented memories I have. Even stranger, I managed to arrive to my old house undetected this time. Better rush to my room and summon Roxanne. The Black Woods are back. Summon the All-Mother. And don't keep her waiting. She misses you. Well, let's go summon Goat Mommy again.
Gotcha.
Oh, no!
That's her! That's the girl Buck warned us about!
Alright, that one got me. doing here? I think I was coming.
You? That's it? Buck was so worried about you? Huh. I was wondering what raw strength you must have had in order to scare Buck into calling me in for this. And I was looking forward to tearing you apart.
I'm also now looking forward to you tearing me apart, but that's neither here nor there.
But you're just one scrawny, mortal girl. I was promised you'd be an actual threat. This is overkill. Just do it yourselves.
They're hesitating. Is it me or do they look afraid? I don't even have my bass guitar with me this time.
What's wrong? What are you idiots waiting for?
Buck says that in a previous reality, she somehow managed to kill all of us. Alone.
Previous reality. The cultists are muttering uneasily amongst each other.
You couldn't win a fight 1,000 against 1 in your own base?
Someone behind that mask, their cruel gaze is sizing me up.
As if I don't see it.
I think I need to break their confidence. Buck was telling the truth. I did beat you all, and then burned the Blackwoods down with everyone in it. Notice how Buck, the one who knows the most about me, isn't even here.
Didn't want to risk it? She's that dangerous?
They look visibly rattled. None of them want to risk their precious long-lived bodies. Now for the biggest bluff. Don't think I'm a threat? Don't think I can wipe the floor with you and your friends even now? Go on, underestimate me. Make the same mistake Buck did before he got lost.
All right. I've heard enough. I'm interested.
Got it. Every single one of them dropped their weapons, except for the big one.
However, you're wounded, unarmed, and outnumbered. I'm not about to live the next 1,000 years ashamed of myself for killing you now. Go lick your wounds first.
Really? Now isn't the time for playing around.
Shut up. Form a perimeter outside. No one gets out. No one comes in.
Buck isn't gonna be happy about this.
Buck will have his book. And her head. One more. After all that talk, what you said about beating the 1,000 had better be true. Because if you can't prove your strength to me, I'll destroy you. Did they break your arm?
My arm? My arm. It really is broken. How am I going to make it out of this now?
I won't let an unfair advantage hollow my victory.
Did they just break their own arm?
My expectations for you are high. I believe you really did beat the 1,000 once. But that ends here. You have one ritual. Then, I'm coming. And don't think I'll stop at a couple broken ribs when I find you.
I bought myself some time. But what did I just get myself into?
Go. I won't be denied my glory.
Cool. Well, thanks for the head start, I guess. candles. Hold on a second, do I have it? I don't. There's the canister. Facing the tree. Let's go.
Stardust?
We got a heart!
It really is you. I can't believe this. It's me, Roxanne, the Black Goat of the Woods.
Don't worry, I remember.
Really? You do?
But when I saw the book, I remembered everything. Well, 5% of everything. Most important parts. I remember her alright, but what happened to the standoffishness? I don't have any memories of being so close.
Stardust.
Oh, goodness
Stardust.
gracious.
It's been so long.
So long. It feels like I just saw you. This is so different. She's completely lost her composure over me.
For me, it's as if hundreds of years have passed. Not that you would have noticed your reality beginning anew. Only cosmic entities still exist in the space between dreams.
Wait. This meeting? It happened in a completely different reality? This is terrible!
I know it's a lot to take in, but
You mean I wore the same thing for 2 dates in a row?
that's not the part I thought you'd get stuck on. You're completely unfazed by the fact you haven't existed for millennia.
Kinda. What were you doing all that time?
Trying to avoid falling asleep again, to keep from creating new nightmares. But now that it has begun again, I'm so happy that I'm dreaming about you too.
She's brushing my hair with her hand like a mother coddling their child. It's nice, but I just realized something terrible. What has Buck been doing all this time?
Floating in the space between dreams, strategizing against you likely. After all, he had nothing to do but reflect on how you beat him.
Shoot. I'm going up against someone who knows all of my moves from a parallel reality? That explains how I got ambushed. He knew it was coming.
We should hurry. I want to hold on to this moment for a bit longer.
We might actually have some time for it. Only one cultist is after us this time.
Really? Who?
I think the others said his name was Billy?
Billy? Oh, Stardust!
What? Is that bad?
Very bad. Oh, this is a nightmare. I couldn't bear to watch if Billy catches you. Wake up, wake up, wake up!
That seems so bad.
She. And the fact that you met her and lived is a miracle.
I don't know. You seem different from the others. The rest of the 1,000 act like mindless zombies. Looks like she was fully conscious.
Well, I suppose it's possible that even with her bloodthirst multiplied 1,000 times over, that she still has a desire stronger than that.
She was one of your tormentors, right? Do you have any guesses about what that desire might be?
She has a very odd honor code that she follows to the letter. Her strict adherence to that code is probably the only thing strong enough to overpower my influence. From what I gather, it's essentially the law of the jungle. Big fish eats small fish. Might makes right.
Might makes right. But that can't be right. She takes orders from Buck. There's no way that Buck is mightier than Billy. Have you seen her?
She probably considers Buck stronger than her because he's immortal. That's a fair assessment.
So even though Buck is physically weaker than Billy, he still listens to him anyway because he's essentially undefeatable? I can use that to save all 3 of us.
All 3 of us? Ugh,
Stardust. You got one of the 1,000 to have a change of heart and join your side. But Billy isn't like the rest of them. The only way to get through to her at all is to speak her language.
I'm counting on that. I just have to think of something. I suppose I could beat her by finishing the rituals while she's hunting me, but I doubt that she'll just let me go if I succeed. The house is surrounded. There must be some other way to convince her that I'm stronger than her. Epicurean feast. Same as last time. I know, we're here because Roxanne fell asleep again and it created a new reality. Seems like Nanny is safe, but Buck still is around. Let's try the most direct route. No. Some stuff here. All this meat. I wasn't really around for blood this time. Blood. And then what's the last thing? Milk. This must be the milk I need, right? I'll grab this and go before Billy finds me. Yeah, I always do that when I like something in a game. Maybe I can just like see around this 2D corner. Okay. This is the only way out. Okay. So, not like that. Kitchen. Okay. Put that there. Let's try to go this way. Stairs. A kitty!
What's wrong? Never seen a Russian blue before?
Roxanne only gave me lightheadedness, but this... My sanity's slipping through my fingers like grains of sand.
Pardon my intrusion, but when my niece didn't awaken, wailing and clutching at her sheets, I knew something was amiss. I had to see the source of her pleasant dreams for myself.
I didn't get to her part in the first one.
I've heard much about
I
the
think
way
I
my
could
niece
unlock
spoke
an
of
ending. I like a chapter.
You'd think she'd learned nothing from her eternal torment at human hands.
Your niece? Roxanne, you're her aunt?
Many call me Aunt. Others call me the kind bring chaos, the haunter of the dark, the mind eater, the unknown that pushes back. I've earned many ominous titles and aliases that I don't much care for. But you may call me by one I do quite like, Auntie Nyan Nyan.
I don't think I'll be calling you that. I'm being driven over the edge. My very sanity thrashing towards its watery tomb amidst the unimaginably thalassophobic void.
Oh, having trouble there. Where's that indomitable human spirit that I've heard so much about? Pathetic. If Roxanne could see the state of you now, she'd know she was wrong about humans. Foolishly believing that humans and gods could be anything more than livestock and butcher. That admirable, worthwhile traits, like kindness and perseverance, are just in human nature. That silly goat, so old and yet still so naive. Alas, I was once her age, and she has yet to be my age. Her torment will help her grow up.
Is this some kind of joke to you?
This is gravely serious. That's why it's so damn funny. Come now, the very same humans that she lent her power to use it for the sole purpose of inflicting as much suffering upon her as possible. Classic comedy. Ah, the cosmos is always laughing and never smiling.
That's a really good quote.
But then you had to come along and muddle with the lesson I'm trying to teach her. You will pay dearly for that.
Did you come here to...
Kill you? You're not immortal, so death means nothing to you. You aren't around to see it, and in the next reality, you won't even know it happened. All my creativity would go to waste. Besides, I'd never feel so threatened by a human to step in personally. I'm here for, what is the human expression? A victory lap? I'm here to watch you die when the 1,000 takes back the book, and Roxanne gets what she deserves for consorting with humans.
I won't let you say something so awful about your own family in front of me, like it's nothing.
You won't let me?
Yeah. Get sprayed, bitch.
You must have completely lost your mind, schoolgirl. I'd revert back to my suppressed form to spare your sanity, but that rebellious glint in your eye is really pissing me off. You see this mark? I'm etching a permanent tally, counting the number of times that you've been made humble at the bloody hands of the 1,000. This one's a given. This will help you keep perspective. The next time that you think there is any hope at all, take a good look. Your memories of its significance will come pouring back. Enjoy resting your head on Roxanne's shoulders while you can. Soon, it won't be resting on yours.
Three times. Huh. Anyways. That was weird. Red fire candles.
Ah, that smells wonderful. You're such a good follower of mine. But is it ready?
It may not be hot enough. Yet. Oh, such decadent, indulgent food can be so messy, too. If only we had something to eat off of.
A plate? Are you horny about a plate?
You can use me, if you'd like.
Spring!
Always ready for anything, aren't you?
No horniness. Shovel a small handful of morsels into my mouth. Oh, wasn't prepared to meet your aunt.
My aunt? Auntie Nyan Nyan? You saw her? What is she doing here? If she laid one finger on you, so help me! Spectate. What a sick old witch. I'll give her something to spectate. You know what'd really make her angry? What if we made out right now? Wouldn't that be funny? It'd be so funny, trust me.
My mouth's full of food.
Oh, can I have a taste?
Gross, no!
Kidding. I was only 90% serious.
She's getting more and more serious as time passes.
It would have really gotten to Auntie Nyan Nyan, though.
She seems nice.
You're allowed to say you hate my family.
She seems nice.
And after?
After I get to know them, it'll be too late to hate them. I'd love to hear about your family, Roxanne.
If I ever have a dream where we aren't in so much peril, I'd be happy to tell you all about them.
It's a date. Wild evolution. Found a shortcut to uprooting. There's only 3 rituals that need to be done first. Should be faster and easier. Drink directly from the healthy, beating heart of the woods. Chant on the other partner. Okay. Bass guitar's gone this time. Guess they don't want me using it. Ladder. Drink from a healthy heart. Needs to be red. That one. Oof. As soon as I touch the heart, a large quantity of blood spills out onto the floor in front of me. I cup a handful and drink it down. It's strange, but after losing so much blood, the heart appears to have grown slightly larger. I feel a little funny, but it looks like I did it right. Okay. Now I need to go back. Maybe not that one. This way? Stopped hearing her sounds. face the statue.
Oh my. This I like. Seeing you in my dark image warms me to my roots.
Dark image. I don't feel any different. What changed? Let me check my reflection.
Stardust, I wouldn't look in the mirror so soon. The shock might be a lot to take in.
Hold on, it looks like my camera's doing a weird thing. Okay, but now I basically gotta look. Deep breaths, be strong. I have goat horns? That's actually super cute. I love that. Oh. There you go. This isn't so bad. All in all, I think I actually kind of cute with these. I wonder if they're real. Can I touch them? Ugh! What's that? Is that me? Is that my voice just now? I sounded hoarse, like I've been screaming at the top of my lungs for hours. But more importantly, what I saw just now. What's happened to me? What was that, a tin can? Something's very wrong with me. Perform the gyaru melody. Face towards a device capable of producing a sound from a radio signal and ensure that it's on. Chant 3 times. Leave this to charge. Don't worry about it. Just go straight to Roxanne as soon as possible after chanting. Trust me, haha. Okay. Face towards a device capable of producing sound from a radio signal. Okay. 2, 3. Ah! Okay. Didn't do it fast enough. Okay. 1, 2, 3.
Oh my.
Head back down there. At least I know a safe path this time. What the fuck? 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 40 times? 40 times? Three times. Fuck. 2, 2, 3. No! Ah! Shit. Okay. Okay, we got it this time.
Oh my.
open so that I don't waste time cleaning it up. Cool. To the right. That is so many more. Jeez, I have no idea I died so many times. Wait, that's it. If I show this to Billy, I might be able to make it out of this. I should wait here? Okay. Wait here. Okay. Just casually waiting for the giant woman with the giant bat to show up. Okay.
What are you doing? Don't tell me you've given up. I was clear what would happen if I caught you. There is no dishonor in killing you now.
Actually, I can prove I'm stronger than you right here, right now, without throwing a single punch. Take a look.
You're bluffing. Is this some kind of a trap you set for me?
Not a trap, a scoreboard.
Scoreboard?
A 12-foot tall cat girl in high heels from outer space carved these notches in the wall.
Alright, go on.
Really? I haven't already lost you? That makes sense to you so far?
I work for a cult that worships a four-eyed goat tree from outer space. Your story really isn't outside the realm of believability yet. Go on.
She made these notches because she wanted to discourage me. She makes a permanent tally mark on the wall each time you kill me. She left this to prove that I'll only lose against you, but actually it's the only way I could have ever proven I've won.
So, I've beaten you to death countless times? That's your point.
My point is that my tenacity is infinite. All of these times I've lost, and you're not any closer to defeating me. You see, right? This may be the number of times I've fallen, but it's also the number of times I've come back.
You're telling the truth, aren't you? However, all you've proven is that we're in a stalemate. If you really believed I'd spare you because we're tied at the moment, I'm sorry to say, you still have to die.
Your personal honor code means you'll only listen to someone that's stronger than you, right? And you listen to Buck, that must mean he's stronger than you, because he's immortal.
Even if I managed to break him in two now, he could beat me the next time we met by already knowing what I was gonna do. That makes him stronger than me.
But he'd be worse for the wear, right? He keeps the mental and physical trauma from all of your previous attempts to kill him. And I don't. I come back as good as new every time without even remembering how I got my head handed to me. If Buck and I fought, I would eventually win because his injuries would accumulate and mine wouldn't. That makes me stronger than Buck, which makes me stronger than you.
Oh, proving you're stronger than me without throwing a single punch. I see your strength. I won't come after you anymore if you spare me.
Spare her? Geez, she really does believe I'm much stronger than her. I mean, I guess I was telling the truth, but I didn't expect her to submit like this. She must take that honor code of hers seriously. It's a deal. On two conditions.
What's the first one?
Could you maybe take off your mask?
Fine.
You don't have the Sacramen-Cho stare?
No, I'm not one of the 1,000. I'm not even from here either. So, what's the second order?
Once I finish the uprooting ritual to set Roxanne free, I want to escape alive with the book.
Done.
Really? Easy as that? That's a huge
But be
relief.
warned, when Buck sees me helping you, there's no way he'll let me meet you again in the next life. I'll either be dead or somewhere far far, far away. If I do this, this is the only time I'll be able to help you. This reality is your only shot.
So this is the only time I'll be able to count on Billy? I better make it count. Alright. Once I finish the last ritual, we're going.
Good answer. I'll watch your room until then.
Okay. So then I don't have to worry about running into anybody this time around. Two. Go straight to Roxanne. I'm back. Suddenly a floral perfume-like scent washes over me.
Stardust.
Oh!
I was just thinking about you. In fact, I've just been so hopelessly distracted by you that I seem to have misplaced all of my clothes and adornments.
No! Bad goat.
It's awfully drafty in here.
Got you covered!
This is a real low point. I'm keeping this shirt, by the way.
Oh, that old thing? I only ever used it for pajamas. Take it! She's so cute.
Oh, I should reciprocate. Come here, let me do your horns for you. It won't take long.
I sit down while she gently preens and decorates my new sailor lace dress.
Oh, look at you. So pretty. My sweet dolphin pad.
What? Aw, she gave me coin decorations. Yeah. Is that Billy? Sounded like her dad. Guess she didn't like the music. That was fun. I get back to the rituals. Labyrinthine roots. This will expose the psychoactive roots of the black woods, allowing them to burn without an accelerant this time. Cast outside like on a porch or balcony, but face away from the woods. Do not look at the woods in any way until the second phase of the ritual is complete. Through the bathroom? To the balcony. Face away from the woods. Don't look at the woods. You may have lost your sense of direction. This is normal. Stay calm. Do not directly view the woods in any way, windows and doors included, until the ritual is concluded. Avoid looking into any mirror. Find your way back to your partner. Chant to hide the roots from your sight. I'm not looking. Not looking. Not looking at you. Okay. Don't remember how to get home. It might be this way. That doesn't seem right. Hallway. Bedroom. Bedroom. Hallway. Bedroom. Oh! Okay. Roxanne, I did it! This is the last ritual before I can uproot you.
Oh, that's great news.
What's wrong?
It's nothing, but if there's any loose ends left to tie up, now would be a good time to do it. Before uprooting me, that is. Haste makes waste, after all.
We didn't do it in the last one, but it's a new one for this round. I've already gotten Billy to join my side. That should be everything. Go to the heart of the woods. Place a heart. Talk to Billy.
All right, be on guard. Buck might be surveilling us. This might be it.
Wait, don't. Not yet. Please.
What are you talking about?
I'm not ready to leave yet. You don't know how long it's been since I've had any solace in these nightmares. Since my dreams were something to look forward to. Now that you're here.
Lady, we just met.
I don't want to go. I don't want to go. How do I know I won't be alone next time? What if you aren't there to make me feel safe? I don't want to leave.
Okay, we can stay.
What?
I'll stay with you here for as long as you need.
But we can't. I know that. If we sit around and wait instead of ending this now, bad things will happen to both of us. We'll lose our opportunity to end things on our own terms.
Something bad is bound to happen to everyone. It's life, but it doesn't mean it's not worth living through. I'd never cut my time here if you short just because it will end eventually. I'll wait here until someone drags me away.
I can't ask you to do that. I couldn't do that to us. I couldn't see what they do to you.
guess he could. He's a big old worrywart. Bad things happen, sure, but they always pass. Plus, you're immortal. Something good enough to make this all worthwhile is bound to happen eventually.
You're right. No matter what happens, it will pass. I just have to be patient. Whatever our time apart holds, I'll have the heart to face it. Thank you.
Anytime, Roxanne. You ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Thank you, my sweet Stardust.
All done here.
The Black Woods are burning. Buck probably knows now. This is our one shot.
Okay. Time to get out of here, I guess. Or more likely die. Alright, what's the plan? Can you get us out of here?
Yes. Remember that the Thousand formed a perimeter around the house. If we run out blindly, we're finished. The burning roots are invisible too, so to stay safe, keep your feet on something that doesn't burn, like cement or water. I saw a pond on the foot.
Why is my head on a rusty swivel? God, that missed. Turn around to see Buck silently loading another shell into his shotgun. This is running already.
You did. Nanny happened too.
Where is she?
Couldn't be trusted. So she's gone this time. Billy's gone next time. Now give me the book. Don't bother telling me it's not with you. Because I'm shooting you either way if you don't hand it over right now. Not stronger than me now, are you?
Got him.
As I was saying, hold my rope to your mouth and jump in the pond on your way out. Wade in the water until the fire's burned over. Go!
I'll get you.
Yeah.
Stay tuned. Another episode of Sucker for Love, Date to Die For is coming up. Huh. Looks like she was stronger than me after all. You've got your work cut out for you, kid.
Hey, why are we counting on me all of a sudden? Can't you find somebody less famous to get their hands dirty? Next time on Sucker for Love, the lonely devil arrives. Now who wants an autograph?
Alright. Chapter 3, I guess. Billy has left the 1,000.
Chapter 999. The Lonely Devil Arrives.
Hander.
Such commotion. No matter what all the fuss is about, it's far too late in the day to be causing such a ruckus.
For a year now, people, mostly girls, have been disappearing from their homes all over the prefecture. At first, everyone thought they'd just run off together. But as more girls vanished without a trace, panic started to spread. There's 3 that I can see, and it looks like there might be a secret 4th episode. They're last seen on the bus to Sacramen-Cho. Having grown up here, I can't just stand by while so many people go missing in my backyard. Wait. That horde outside sounded like a group of young girls. I should warn them, or at the very least follow after them. This could be a lead. And why do their voices sound familiar?
Wait! Don't leave without your books.
Oops. Almost forgot.
Thank you for stopping in. Take care.
I rush outside, leaving the warm glow of the bookstore behind. There's no trace of the girls. This should be about where the bus dropped off the missing girls. I better hurry and catch up with that group before I lose their trail in this fog. It sounded like they were heading into the residential area through Gigi Alley. Are they chasing after someone? Did they make a wrong turn? There's no sign of anyone. I can't hear the commotion anymore either. The fog here is oppressively thick, too. I keep a note of the missing person posters along the wall. I should be able to find my way. There's only a few of them, so I can use them as markers. Is it a footstep? What's that? Hello? No response. Is the wind too loud for my voice to be heard? Hello? I take a step towards the shapeless shadow in the midst, and hear something crackle under my feet. Something wrapped up in construction paper. There's various footprints stamped across the surface. It's a photo of an old man eating spaghetti messily. It must have just been framed, but the glass is broken from being trampled. Someone from that group I heard must have dropped this. I sprint in after them, only to smack right into something else a few steps in. Really sorry. You okay?
Hey, don't sweat it. It was my fault for standing in the middle of the road. Oh, let me help you with your books.
What a handsome boy. I've heard that men are going missing too.
Are you headed for the bus stop? You might have already missed the last one.
No, I'm actually looking for clues about how those girls have been missing. Are you trying to find someone too?
I'm looking for my girlfriend.
Poor thing. Is she a part of that mob I heard earlier? What's her name?
That depends. What's yours?
You watch right into that. Ah! It was so corny!
Yeah, this guy's the worst. Hey, this may be a strange question, but do you not recognize me?
Sorry, have we met? I don't usually forget faces.
Ah, that must be it. You must not have seen me on TV yet. I made that one song, Lonely Devil.
Oh, wait, I know you. You're Captain Kidd, right?
The one and only.
It's a widely adored local idol that appeared out of thin air a year ago. No wonder he's wearing that disguise. I bet he can't even go to the store without getting mobbed.
Still nothing. That's strange. Who'd you say you were looking for again?
The girls that have been going missing?
You're not looking for me? Say, you are an out-of-towner, right? I mean, you obviously don't live here. I'd know who you are. I know everyone around here like family.
really an out-of-towner. I used to live here. It's where I'm staying while I'm looking.
Show me.
No? Strange man who I just met, I will not be showing you my home.
If you're really from around here, show me where you live.
I don't want to do that. I feel eyes digging into me from all around. I can't see them, but it can't just be paranoia.
I'm not doing anything, so let's go now. Oh, don't forget your bag. So, you're the one Buck wants.
Damn it!
Oh! You're the one I've been looking for all along! I'm suddenly madly in love with you!
Where's my bass guitar?
In fact, I know it's so soon, but let's get married too! After all, so long as you're alive, I'll never have eyes for anyone else. Never.
Bass guitar.
Killer girls!
Unseen hands desperately grab at me from all around, but I manage to shake off their grip with a surprising ease and make a mad dash forward. Behind me are dozens of footsteps. What's going on? Why am I being chased, and who the hell is Buck? Before I knew it, I'd arrived at my ancestral home, sitting ominously alone in the fog. Honestly, what was in my bag that made them all want to chase me so badly? Been lured into the Blackwoods trap yet again, which means I get to see Roxanne again. Score. That's a lot of flowers. Classic anime move. Nope. Nah. No, thank you. Do that. Goes here. Huh? Okay, not there either. What the fuck? Those are the only two ways to get there. Okay. Fine. You're just gonna hang out there, huh? Okay, well, it's a free country, I guess. Oh. My room doesn't have a door anymore. I found a shortcut to uprooting. It's faster, but involves burning your own heart. I think I have a workaround. Alright. Snuff the candles. And... here she is.
Perhaps, in view of what we've been through together, you could call me Roxy? You probably don't remember, but you called me that long ago, and I've grown rather fond of it. Do you think you could call me that again?
Of course. I'm glad to see you again, Roxy. How you been?
Never better. The 1,000 are at their last gasp. The only two remaining original members are Buck and Kid.
What happened to the rest?
Well, every single person Buck sent to kill you instead joined you, time and time again. So Buck sees to it that when I dream up a new reality, the traitors don't live to meet you. Buck sends somebody to kill you, they fall in love with you instead, they betray Buck, reality ends, Buck spends hundreds of years in time out, then reality starts anew, Buck kills the traitor, then sends somebody else after you, hundreds of times over.
Oh, I didn't check the landing for how many scratches there are now. Well, sounds like I'm on fire.
I've lost you many times as well. I'm fine, Stardust, really. This is all nearly over. Soon, the 1,000 will just be a distant memory. Oh, heavens below! Are you all right?
I think I just got stabbed. Roxy, what do we do? We do the healing thing? You know, isn't there that one
Stardust.
ritual?
She's dead.
What? No, that's not possible. It was so fast.
She was already at death's door from exhaustion and starvation. Falling on her weapon was the final blow that stopped her heart. That normally wouldn't even be a serious injury. Chalk it up as another death by exhaustion from the Blackwoods. And if it makes any difference, she had the Sacramen-Cho stare. Her conscience was long gone. Mentally, she wasn't here for her death.
Mic check, 1, 2, mic check. Hey, are you hearing me? Well, sounds like you had a bit of a nasty shock, huh? Buck's had a lot of time to reflect on how you've beaten him. And we've made it so it won't happen again. You're gonna like what we've done with the place. Let's see here. Number 1, we took everything out of that room that we didn't need. No bass guitar, no nothing. You're unarmed. Number 2, no door to the ritual room anymore. Nowhere safe. But you already knew that one. Number 3, we begin our attack immediately. No negotiations, no honor duels, just last bitch standing from the get-go. Number 4, we cleaned out the fridge as soon as you got here, so no ritual reagents for you. Number 5, blast loud music to drown out our movements. And number 6, burn this list after doing everything on it so she doesn't know what's coming. Oh. Well, here's number 5.
I don't know. This has never happened before. Nothing like this.
Sounds like they're getting serious. Guess we'll have to get serious too. Chrysalis of Rebirth. Find an isolated location of your choice. Someplace where your cocoon will not be disturbed. Your organs will be liquefied. So any sudden movements will yield tragic results. Do not perform this ritual outside or near an open window. That's certainly open. Gonna take her knife. Sorry, you're dead. Okay. Someplace isolated, without doors or windows. I guess I could go back down here. Oh! Alright. Keepsake progress. Roxanne. Okay. So that area won't work. Can't go downstairs from here. Nope, doors or windows. Go this way. Okay. Nope. Nope. Not there. Okay. Okay, so louder music must mean that they're closer. Can I get there? They should really have somebody on this. Okay, alright, not there. Okay. Knife. Great. Wait, I didn't get the knife this time. Okay. Someplace without windows. Outside or near an open window. Would the bathroom be enough? Can't go in there. No open window. Sudden movements. Just chill out here inside of my little leaf. Feels like I'm in a giant pit. Something's coming. Okay. Something's walking around out there, but it's not. Made a shadow, but it didn't. I mean, unless it's somebody helpful. 3, 2, 1. Well, whoever was here, guess they didn't do anything to me.
Such a troubled look. Are you all right, my sweet? Yes, death can be an upsetting thing to see for the death shy.
It's not that. She's not wearing robes or a mask, she just had this stare. And she's so frail. So unlike the 1,000.
You've already figured it out on your own, haven't you? I didn't want you to find out. But your attackers are not members of the 1,000. They're using innocent people as your assailants this time. This is a concerning bit of leverage they've created. Experience has taught them they can use your humanity against you.
This is so different from what little I can remember. How am I supposed to save any of them, Roxy?
At this point, I know nothing I can say will stop you from trying to befriend the people actively trying to kill you. If they're under my curse of thousands, then their admiration for Kid has been magnified to the point of fanatical idolatry. The only way to break their obsession is either by finding something else that they love even more, or by removing the object of their obsession.
I don't think about these people. Where do I even start? I hope I think of something. Perform black eye. Your body should be more pliable to change now. Have a knife on your person. Harvest meat from a mammal that died within the Blackwoods within the last 24 hours. This works best if it is something that you personally killed. Chant twice while standing near your partner. Well, sorry, bud. The line that separates me from the 1,000 is getting blurrier with every go around. Twice.
Excellent work. Very, very good. It seems we have a fighting chance against their new tactics.
Boy.
What's this? A portrait of your grandfather?
Oh, that's not mine. I found it while I was coming here. Figured one of the people who went missing dropped it. Wait. If somebody went out of their way to frame this, they'd probably care deeply about whoever's in the photo. What if it's one of the people chasing me around? If I could reunite this with its owner, maybe they'll realize they love the guy in the photo more than Kid and leave.
Brilliant as ever, my shining star. But be careful and observant. This photo might protect you from its rightful owner, but it'll have no effect on anybody else.
Right. I'll keep an eye out for other dropped keepsakes while going through the rituals. Working donor. You should be able to see something glued between the next pages. If so, you can now sense living things on the verge of death. Your map will now automatically reveal dying things within range? Alright. Have a knife on your person. Chant while facing one rot bloom flower. Do not attempt this ritual in a room with more than one rot bloom. I wasn't recording until now. Well. This is the 3rd episode of the game. If you're watching this on VOD. See ya, have a good night. Don't feel too bad. If their rot bloom is here, they won't be needing their heart anymore. Hopefully they don't try and take it later. Okay. What's that? Okay. She's getting closer, but I can't interact with her. Okay. Okay, hi. Alright, not there. One black eye.
Excellent work.
Got the knife. Get out. Worry about her. Oh, hi. Okay, not there either.
Excellent work.
Okay, so we know a few things that don't work. Oh, okay, alright. So both ways are wrong. Where does that lead?
Excellent work.
Nothing I can do. Okay. Do it again. We're gonna get this, y'all.
Excellent work.
Don't turn around. Oh, and don't go forward. Which one is it? Okay.
Excellent work.
It's not turning around. It's not. Those are my only two options. Are we on this way yet? Oh. Did I not go the other way last time? Maybe it was the other way. Okay.
Excellent.
And through here. No, it's not! What the fuck? Okay, alright. Maybe I need something.
Excellent work. There.
Is there something else? Okay. Hello! Nothing else to grab. Can't talk to Roxanne. There's gotta be more. So then I need to go to the other hallway. Without turning around. here. Kitchen. Whose phone is this? Definitely not my sister's. Never seen this number from Mom before. Hold on to it. Maybe I can return it to whatever owns it later. Something I need. One wrapped in flour. Oh, come on.
There you are.
I call back the number from the missed calls I put it on speaker.
Erica! Thank goodness, I was worried sick!
Mama?
What happened to you? Where did you go? Why did you leave? I'll try to be a better mom.
You didn't do anything wrong. I'm so sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Sweetie, please come home.
I'm coming, Mom! Thank you.
Okay, well, that fixed that, I guess.
I hope you appreciate the situation you're in. We can do this forever. Tell me who the bookmaker is. Accommodate that.
Giving up? Finally. My arms are getting tired.
She never breaks. This is a waste of time. We'll have to find leads on our own. She told you she was from here, right?
Yeah, but I think she was lying.
In case she wasn't, check every house, starting with the ones near our base. Find a photo, something left behind that proves that she lived there.
What? Oh, that's like dozens of houses, though. I gotta do that all by myself after burying her. If it makes you feel any better, this is the worst day of my life, too.
Beck wants to know where the bookmaker is and where I live? They haven't figured it out from killing me a bunch of times in this house. If he knew either piece of information, he could find me long before I made it to this house. Before I know what's going on, even. If that happens, I'll be all out of redos. Hello. I'm gonna try not to think too hard about it. What about the soft pulsations of my own heart in my hands? Wait, if one of these pops up every time somebody dies, I guess that's me.
You're doing so well despite the circumstances. I'm proud of you.
Thank you. Thanks, Roxy, but...
But what? What's troubling you, my shooting star?
I just saw all of the flowers I left. Each one holds the memory of another time I didn't make it.
I wouldn't advise seeing any more echoes of past realities.
Believe me, I've had my fill. It's just so strange to realize how many times we've gone around.
I was thinking the same thing. To think Buck hasn't given up after all this time, it's strange. Whenever my followers achieve lifespans so long that it borders on immortality, they usually end their lives within a year. Without the ticking clock, there's no reason to do anything today, tomorrow, this month, ever. Even with my powers, the longest a human has ever chosen to live is 125 years. Buck is thousands of years old now. To think he hasn't gotten tired of this yet.
Rox, it's okay. I've made it to the last ritual again. You're almost out of here.
What? You managed to get through everything. Ah, well, we kind of phoned it in with the outsourced killers, huh? But they're still useful for just one more thing. Check this out. You're gonna love it.
I doubt it.
Oh, there's nothing I hate more than people that run from burning buildings. If anyone did that, I wouldn't love them anymore. There's just something so beautiful about someone who could sing their love for me amidst the fires of passion until they drop dead.
Oh, man.
Do you see now? If you uproot the woods, everybody burns. Make your choice.
Let's see. I can't just give myself up, but I can't send innocent people to their demise.
Remember,
is there a right move?
There is a third option. If you uproot me and then kill Kid, his followers will flee, the object of their lust, dead. Die, let die, or kill. I know these are impossible choices for you especially, but whatever choice you make, I'm behind you 100%, my Starlight.
Thanks, Roxanne. If I find all of the hostages' keepsakes, there's a chance I won't be forced to make a choice. Okay. I need to walk past that. Nope, apparently not. Can't walk past her. Okay.
You're
I can't just walk past her. No! No! Okay. Let's see. Let's go this way. One person there.
Please, come here. Let me kill you.
I'd rather not.
Oh, what have you got there, dearie? So handsome. Is that my Angus? Oh, that's my Angus.
leave somebody to guard the crawl space? Is there another way in there? How do I get there? So what do I do? Unless I can find her, what word were we using? Relic, maybe? I'd have to find her relic. Okay. So I'll start looking around for that. If there's anything over here. The last couple of relics have been really obvious. Can't go in there. To the bathroom? Various beauty products left on the counter. None of these are mine. Muffled headphone music. Someone left their CD player here. It's covered in punk stickers. Through the headphones I can hear an acoustic song playing. It sounds familiar. Must have belonged to one of the folks hiding around here. Guess I'll hold on to it for now. Okay, so we have another relic. Just one. Let's figure out who it belongs to. Someone in that direction. Can't go in that direction. Hers? Definitely not hers. CD player. Maybe there is a relic for that girl on the other side. Oh! Oh, you're on both sides, aren't you? Okay. Quick.
You're doing so well despite this.
relic from the balcony. There must be some reason I can't get to her. This has got to belong here. At least I hope so.
I found her.
Yes, okay. I crank the volume as high as it can go and hit play. An acoustic song starts.
What is that music?
Voice. Definitely got the right person. Don't you recognize who that is?
Wait, I know who that is. That's me. That's my song. That's me. Are you serious? But it's so good. I sound like that? That's really me?
She crawls away, nodding her head along with the music. Now she just really needs to hear it. Stranger Things style, I guess. Okay, we're here. Heartburn again. Here we go.
And so, my black woods burn to ash once more. Looks like I really am leaving again. Whew, these dreams with you, so long and so short, and never dull. We will meet again, yes? I started to grow fond of Sacramen-Cho. It's a cozy diversion from the outer cosmos, and it kind of feels like my second home.
I nod absently. My thoughts are preoccupied with what's to come. Did I make the right choice?
You told me once, nothing is worth regret. Memories and lessons are all worthwhile. Your story is still being written, even if this chapter ends differently than you'd hoped. I thought that was an insightful thing of you to say.
Thank you, Roxy.
And thank you, my starlight. Take care, and be good.
Wallet. Says here he just turned 22 today. Either the poor guy's wandered in here by mistake, or he's with the ones chasing me. I'll hang on to this. Could come in handy. Anything on the other side? Let's see. Just turn around really quickly, see if there's nothing useful. No. Relic's here. Looks like it. Let's see. That girl's probably still out there. Here. And I should be able to just walk in, but it's never been that easy. Why would it start being that easy now? we go.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh?
Why'd you get rid of your...
Or have you come to
This
throw
doesn't-
yourself at my feet?
Put your clothes on.
Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better nature? You deserve what comes next if it is. Did you think you'd miraculously be able to save everyone? Sorry to say, Buck already has you all figured out. We both know that you only have one choice here. Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down. Do it, or I'll keep my fans here until they burn.
It's not even armed. It's really that confident, huh? Get my knife.
Oh, you got me. Almost thought you were gonna go full yandere for a second there. But that's just not in your nature, is it? Hey, stop messing around. You're not actually gonna use that to...
If I remove the object of obsession, the rest will flee. That's what Roxanne told me. All the rat blooms I saw. This is practically self-defense, right?
Buck said you wouldn't hurt a fly. No matter what. Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Say something!
Step closer. For once, I'm not playing defensively. Instead of reacting to what they throw at me, I'm in control.
Wait! You can't do this to me! I'm finally in my prime! Taking it all away from me now, you can't make that choice!
You're right. I can't make that choice. Being Kid is just another victim like the rest. I won't do this. Whatever happens to your fans isn't my choice, it's yours. You're the one keeping them here, not me. At the end of the day, I'm just not responsible for all the pain in the world, and you can't force that responsibility on me. That said, I really do care what happens to your fans, and you. I hope you do what's right. I leave the house entirely unimpeded, not even by Buck. The faint singing continues for a while, until I can't hear singing anymore. This time I make it as far as the bookstore before. What's that? Get the true ending. Load from a checkpoint instead.
Sucker for love. Date to...
Okay. About to uproot. Good end versus true end. So I can't unlock the next episode until I unlock this other ending. Okay. Explore as much of this as we can. See if we can find the other keepsakes. I'm gonna go into the TV room in a second. That is somebody's head. It's no use. I'm too lost in song. All through here. If they're there. Nope, they're still out there. I'm trying to figure out a way to get out of here. Go here. It doesn't really solve anything, does it? Goodness. Fuck. Okay. Forward. I'm going for that realistic feel. By having a cough while going through a burning building. Okay. The dining room. Kitchen. I already pulled one from here, so there might not be anything else. The other way. Alright, well, let's try this again.
So, you decided to kill everybody, huh? Or is this... Did you... just... Stop. Bugs. What is Buck? Wait! You can't make.
So that's just the same ending. That means I missed something.
Sucker for love.
I'm missing something. What am I missing? Okay. So we just gotta inspect every single square in this house. Go here first and then make a loop. I'm gonna find this keepsake. Hopefully that's the answer. Nothing green. Already been there. Go around this room. Full 360. Go here. Maybe? No, I've been here before. Gotta be something. Oh, they're not here this. Oh no, they are here this time. Okay. I don't know what older rituals. Gyaru, maybe? I don't have that one this time. Check every square. Nothing here. Let's try upstairs. No way I'm going upstairs. Girl! We gotta try something new. I like that the house is patiently waiting to burn down so that I can look at things. What do I do? Okay. I've been here before. There's still nothing here. Let me die one more time and then I will welcome a clue. But first, let me see if I can do this. Let me see. Do I not? I don't have anything. Knife. I think I'm just gonna be having the same conversation. Yep, it's the same exact thing. Alright. I guess I could choose not to do the ritual, but that's the only thing I can think of.
Sucker for love.
I don't think so. According to Roxanne, she was already dying. What if I just didn't do the ritual? Can't talk to Roxanne. Nothing here. This one's still blocked. I think we've already checked here. Man, I'm stumped. Yeah, if anybody has something, definitely let me know. Check the bathroom one more time. My only idea that I have left is to go and confront Buck before I do the ritual. I don't know if that will work though. Okay. Keepsake progress. There's no fate pathway tracks on any of these, so it has to be something that I can achieve from here. Okay, my only goal this time is to get to the Alright. Damn. Okay. Absolutely nothing different I can do? Doesn't seem right. I know that the last two survivors are in the TV room, and it's impossible to distract them from it. Come on. I'm just gonna end up doing this over and over again. I haven't. Let me try that next.
So,
I know you totally should stab him! But you're a good person. Okay, let's check the TV room. Ritual. Forward. The severed head. A note tied in its hair reads, "For you, my love, the ultimate souvenir." Ugh! His head belongs to one half of that pop duo on the TV. Take the head, someone out there must be looking for her. Does this count as a keepsake? I guess so! Alright.
Number 7. Wait for you to come turn off the music.
Okay. That was a bad end. But I still have a keepsake. Which means things might go differently this time. Wait, no, not there.
You decided to kill everyone. Or is this the part where you try to appeal to my better? Did you think? Just hand me that book and then go back inside while the house burns down.
Did it work?
Stop. Buck's... Was Buck wrong? Did he lie to me to save himself? Wait! You...
Okay, alright. Okay, so I think you're right. Go back. I deliberately run into them. And then that should get me to where I need to go. Oh! Saw you two on TV. Any chance for a reunion tour?
Thank you very much.
Gross. Thank you. Just one more item to get out then. Getting farther from the music. Maybe he's cute. Hard to tell if I'm getting closer or farther away. Not in there. Where are you? Gotta be right here. Hi. Okay, but this time that's just actually the TV. Where's the guy? Who's this guy? Check most of the major enemies. Yeah, go ahead and hit me with it. I want to trap someone in the house. Not yet. There's still one more person. We need to give him his wallet. I guess I'd wait right by the door. Here. Oh. That's great. Sorry. There we go.
Gotcha.
Happy birthday, Kenji.
What?
It's your birthday today, isn't it? Isn't this yours?
You remembered my birthday. It's my birthday. Someone remembered my birthday.
Hey, don't forget your wallet. Drop it off at the police station later, I guess. That's all of the items. Which means it should just be a question of performing the ritual and then confronting Kid. Is it good? There we go. Alright. This time should be pretty straightforward. This way. Alright. It's different this time.
He didn't turn back to look at me. Not even for a second.
You used the Black Woods to warp their desire. Of course their adoration wasn't genuine.
I didn't know! When I suddenly got popular, I didn't guess it was because I was brainwashing everybody. All I knew was that everyone I met in Sacramen-Cho would become my biggest fan. That's all Buck told me. But if all of it was fake, what was it all for? The killings. So many people died. Over this?
His eyes are back to normal. His desire for his fans' adoration is 0. Blackwood can't amplify anything as it burns. He was using you to feed the woods and to catch me, and you only fell for it because you were brainwashed too. You think I'd save everyone else but you? Come on, let's go.
And go where? If the police didn't know I'm connected to every disappearance over the last year, they know now that we let a dozen witnesses go. And now that the woods are burning, I've got nowhere to hide. My life's over. They're not gonna buy a four-eyed goat from outer space made me do it. Everything I was working so hard for, it all vanished the second I set foot in this awful town. If I had any idea.
You know, I heard your song on the radio before Disappearances started. Only Double. It was pretty good.
Good grief. At least I still have that. I'm turning myself in. I'll take whatever sentence I get quietly. And then, if I ever get out, I'm starting over in earnest.
Strange. I don't usually make it this far, right? Did I do it? Fuck. Kid escaped! Okay. You're unlocked the last chapter. Not yet. I doze off while reading? My daydreaming always turns into regular dreaming when I do. Is this what I was reading? I gotta get home. I'm sorry for falling asleep in your store, but I've gotta get... What's that? Oh.
Oh my gosh, did I break the human? Stupid, stupid, stupid!
You an alien?
No, I'm a mysterious, sexy librarian type. Look past my aloof and distant nature and fall in love with me ironically.
An alien is playing with a corpse in front of me.
It's not a dead body, promise. It's just a doll I use to interact with humans. Sorry to scare you. I was just hanging it up to dry, see? Also, hey, I'm not an alien. Shoggoths are from Earth too, you know.
Oh, it's a Shoggoth.
We live where all the undiscovered nightmare fuel hangs out. Bottom of the Pacific Ocean. Not my fault you guys went to space before 100%ing your own planet.
You're like 100 miles from the ocean. What are you even doing all the way out in the countryside?
Well, one day, I grew tired of the darkness beneath the waves. And upon tentacle and maw, I skulked upon your shores. For one reason.
Yeah?
You can't write smut underwater.
Oh. Trivial reason. You know, I think I would have heard on the news about giant tentacle monsters roaming throughout the country.
You think so, but I am a master of disguise and an expert on human linguistics. I've studied your culture extensively from the water, and I've mastered every language and can speak them in any accent. Check out my cowboy voice. Howdy, partner.
These are cute. Wow, it's like you're a real cowboy.
Thank you, thank you. Though, to be honest, I only learned to read, speak, and write your languages so I could read your human books. They're far superior to cosmic scriptures. Don't get me started on the localizations.
That seems like a lot of effort.
My complex motives are far beyond mortal comprehension.
If you say so. I thumb idly along the spines of books written in English. They have suggestive titles. You learned every human language just so you could consume all of our smut?
Maybe they weren't as complex as I thought.
You also make lifelike human models and learned every language that humans speak?
I have a thing for humans, okay?
Looking around the store, a lot of these books are Eldritch curios and lore, but some of these books... Big Slippery Shoggoth Girlfriends Volume 2? My Little Night Gaunt? Can't be this... Threlia... Gnith? Gnith. Oh. They're explicit stories about love between humans and eldritch entities. I didn't even know these kinds of books existed. Did she make all of these? And aren't you the one who's been writing my ultra-dangerous reality-bending ritual books?
Nah. Well, I mean, yeah, but I mainly just write smutty dojins and such.
Sorry, I'm just having trouble wrapping my mind around that. They seem like two completely dissonant skills.
Yeah, those two hobbies are completely unrelated.
I raise an inquisitive eyebrow.
What?
So, you make smut books fantasizing about humans and eldritch gods meeting, and then also make spell books that would allow humans and eldritch gods to meet in real life?
Wait, I know what it sounds like, but I can explain.
Go ahead.
I've got nothing. I'm a disaster for human eldritch love.
You indirectly summoned reality-ending gods to our realm just so you could watch them date humans?
I'd say I pretty directly summoned them, actually.
So why the heck did you make the rituals so freaking scary?
They're rituals for an outer god. They're all scary, all the time.
Well, if you're supposed to be helping me, why'd you put the most important ritual at the very end?
What? The uprooting ritual? Eldritch rituals are serious business. Doing them out of order could cause who knows what. And it's not like I've been asleep at the wheel here. I've been changing the books each time I find a potentially quicker, safer path to uprooting. But there's only so many options when humans outright can't produce some sounds needed for many incantations.
I haven't had a problem so far.
Say Worcestershire sauce.
Workest. Where? Okay, you've made your point.
All I was trying to say is that it's a cryptographic marvel that you can consistently perform these rituals, and that I'm a genius. That's all I'm really trying to say.
Oh, is that all?
Besides, Roxy loves the rituals. She's a god, she likes rituals. And the scarier they are, the faster you fall in love.
That's not how that works at all.
It totally worked. Roxy likes you. Like, she likes you. Oh, she's got it bad.
Really?
Oh yeah. I'm writing fanfics of the two of you right now. This stuff is hot.
I wish you wouldn't, but okay.
Let's see. Tags. Pining, slow burn, one-sided.
No, clearly I gotta make an audio for this. Is that allowed? It's not one-sided.
It's not?
I mean, she's really gorgeous and...
I ship it.
I love this girl. Wait, no.
Size difference, age difference, mommy, monster girl. Wait, is Roxy a monster girl or a furry? I'll add them both and let the algorithm work its magic.
Monster girl, please.
Roxanne Stardust. Oh my god! Your ship name is Rockstar! Or Starzan?
Hey, I hate to kill the fun, but a lot of people have gotten really hurt because you made this book, including me.
It was never supposed to be like this. I thought only good things could come from summoning Roxy to your world. She just wants Earth to be one big happy family. And she's a wonderful mother. And she's kind. She's the only one who didn't laugh me out of Astrid's court when I suggested that humans and Eldritch entities belong together. In fact, she agreed with me. We made the book together. An all-in-one ritual book full of spells that would make the perfect date. Plus an abort button, the uprooting ritual, in case the human needed to be rescued from Roxy. We picked the perfect human together, too. A young, handsome human man who had already spent so much time and money fruitlessly trying to contact Roxanne on his own. He blew through the rituals, started a huge family in her worship, and grew the 1,000 to such a size that the whole world was under Roxanne's influence. They never really clicked like I had hoped, but he had his god, and Roxanne had her family. They were so happy and carefree. But you should never be carefree when dealing with cosmic forces beyond reckoning. At some point, Buck decided to steal a smooch outside of Black Ceremony, completely out of order and without consulting the ritual book first. Instead of causing some obscure ritual to fail disastrously, something far worse happened. He accidentally performed a certain ritual perfectly, by pure bad luck. The Kiss of Immortality ritual. It was sealed with the smooch he stole. He tried everything to reverse his immortality. When nothing worked, he changed. So many people, so many humans that Roxanne considered her children. All these realities later, he's still tormenting her. I don't know if it's revenge or if he's got some other plan in mind, but he's never going away. What a big fat screw up this was. If Roxy of all the gods can't find happiness with a human, there's no hope for any of us cosmic entities. Between you and me, Roxy is the hottest one in the family by far. So that's why I'm trusting you with my books. I hope it's not too weird to say, but I think after seeing you time and time again, that I should have given you the book to begin with.
Well, I'm glad the book eventually found its way to me, but it's like a passed baton. Every leg of the sprint leading up to me was significant and worthwhile. I've got to pass it on again. And if I've got to pass it on again, I think I'm okay with that. But I also think I would really like to be the one who gets across the finish line. The one who gets to show Roxy how far we ran together.
Okay, that's it. You two are too perfect. Sorry, Roxy, you're gonna kill me for this. But you can't expect me to sit through 1,000 episodes of Stardust dying before you can admit how you feel. Here you go, you crazy kid. It's the Kiss of Immortality ritual. Do us all a favor and end up together already.
Wait, that's the same ritual that Buck did. Becoming permanent, this means I'll never die no matter what. Even when reality ends again. Will I end up like Buck? Holding this sinister page fills me with a palpable dread. This ritual is what started all of this. It's what caused Buck to go insane. It's what turned the 1,000 against Roxanne. It's what made every reality a nightmare. It's what caused me to suffer and perish countless times. But it's also what brought me to Roxanne. I think this is it. I think it's the key to ending all of this for good. It's how I can stop Buck and the nightmares.
Fighting fire with fire?
Not exactly. Once I cast this, my fate will be the same as Buck's. There's no takebacks. But I have the heart to live with what I'm giving, No takebacks needed. I'm ready to accept what great highs and lows eternity has in store for me. If you give love, it comes back. If I embrace eternity, eternity will embrace me. It's a really great way of looking at the world. Let's see how it works out for you. Alright, now I'm really pumped. No more baton passing. I'm going. Are you coming too?
No way, Jose! Buck's scary looking. Yeah, I know that I'm scary too. But I can't just run into the unknown like humans can. Shoggoths aren't brave like you are. I'm the only one that even left the sea for crying out loud.
Don't worry, you don't have to come. I have your book. That's all I've needed so far, so that's all I need now.
Go get him, Stardust!
No sign of anybody. This could be the end of my life as a mortal, couldn't it? All in all, I have to say, it's been a blast. Whatever's ahead, I know there'll be something to love. Ooh. Ooh. Normally it'd be time for class. But I have off today, which is perfect. Huh? Oh, that's different. Summon the All-Mother. I'll need that.
Sorry it took me a while to start dreaming this time. I was too anxious to fall asleep. So, this is it. Buck is the only remaining member of the 1,000. Are you ready for what's to come?
It's only hitting me just now at this kiss of immortality thing. Isn't it kind of like asking to marry her? Promising to be with her forever, sealed with a kiss, no takebacks. Reading this book feels like fumbling with an engagement ring in my pocket.
Stardust, are you alright?
Oh yeah, I'm fine. Just,
Nervous?
You don't even know. Butterflies in my stomach are building to the point of unbearability. Just as I'm about to swallow them down, a breeze blows into my room, carrying a foul stench that fills my lungs. I fall over retching. My eyes sting and water uncontrollably, and I have to actively fight my urge to hurl. What's that smell? Did something die?
No. Something didn't. He's here. I can sense him. You've got the book?
Got it. Now or never.
Kneeling? You don't have to kneel to me for my rich... Where did you get that? Moo!
Anything. Roxy, I only exist because you dream about me. Without you, there'd be no me. And when I look back on my life and all the things that I got to see and do, it'd take me forever to say thank you, so I will. Buck's inside the house. Gotta get going. Think about it, okay? I'm gonna get started on it, but I won't finish if you don't say yes, okay?
Okay.
Finally, here we go. 1 versus 1. I've only got one ritual to get through. Let's do this. Kiss of immortality. In the presence of a greater rock now. Draw this symbol. If you hear a loud buzzing, or sudden swarm of flying insects, flee. I mean, she is an eldritch god, so gotta have extra eyes. It's part of the territory. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. Flies will not follow far, but be wary. As they've caught your scent, there will likely be another feeding frenzy within minutes. You aren't fleeing the flies, you're fleeing what they're coming from. Check windows frequently. In the event of seeing a flock of crow-like creatures outside, immediately flee to an interior room without windows, open or closed. They are not crows. Their arrival will be silent, but their numbers great. Once you hear a loud flapping of wings, they've stopped circling and it's safe to come out. If all sound has been stolen, panic. Loudly. Loud noises are your only salvation. Keep a running clock in your head. At least once every 15 seconds create a loud noise. It doesn't matter what it is, only that it's loud. Do this for a full minute. The hush hungers for your silence. Starve it. There's a lot of these. If you feel a sudden sense of dread and your heart begins to race, it is your natural prey instinct. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. Once inside, face the only way in. Do not look away. Waiting is the worst part, but stay strong. It will never attack you from the front. Once the dread subsides, it's likely to stop prey elsewhere or from you. There's no way to memorize all of this. Fuck. Let's just draw the right symbol. That's it. Huh. Is there anything else? Oh! 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 There's no particular place. I just have to make it. Oh, what does it say to do for that? Oh, shit, shit, shit. Move quickly and deliberately away from the room where you spotted the bugs until you can no longer see a single fly. Go, 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 go. Not the bees! So, it might be in chronological order. Gas. Seek higher ground immediately. Okay. Opposite direction. Wait, oh no, shit, I'm going in the wrong direction. I want higher ground. Okay. Stand near any open window on the top floor. So it's open. Shooting stars. Hide in a room with only one entrance and no open windows. one has an open window. Once inside, face the only way in. That's this one. Birds. Immediately flee to an interior room without windows open or closed. No. I guess that counted. Fucking flies again. What is that? Trees, 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 trees. Find any lit candles and stare directly at them. Oh, for fuck's sake. Knocking. The knocking is your only pull. Once the 7th knock begins, do not hesitate, your timing must be perfect. Four. It's not giving me 7. Oh! Oh my god! Two, 3, 4, 5. Is it total? Is it 7th total? again. Listen carefully for the direction of the knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. Knocking is your only guide. Hold the door open in one swift motion once the seventh knock begins. Do not hesitate, your timing must be perfect. From the source. Okay, so it's just different. This one? Oh, Jesus Christ. Okay. Loudest here. Okay. 2, 3, 4. One, 2, 3, 4. 7. Wait, how the fuck does this work? 2, 3, 4. What the fuck? 2, 3, 4. Jesus! Knocking is your only guide. Move slowly towards the sound. Pull the door open once the seventh knock begins. What does that mean? Okay, it seems to be this door. No, it doesn't seem very close. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. What the fuck? What is it? 3, 4. So it's not here. Is it here? One, 2, 3, 4, 7. 2, 3, 4, 7. 6, 7. Ah, these kids. All right. Where is it? It's gotta be this one, right? Two, 3, 4. Maybe behind me. It doesn't sound close by. Because it is the bathroom. Six, 7. The fuck? There's also the option, if the sixth knock comes before you find the source, stay perfectly still. Right, nice. Okay, I'm gonna try staying still. I'm not gonna move. Usually it kills me in the last 30 seconds or so. Okay, so staying still also doesn't work. Right. Let's wait until they're here. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Five. much? Thanks. Two, three, four. 5. It doesn't work. Is there something else I can do? Listen carefully for the direction of the knocking. Move slowly towards the sound. If another sound distracts you, don't follow it. Is it 7th total? Thanks. Welcome. The knocking. Here? No, we're not anywhere close. Four. It's not getting to 7. Wait, is it the 7th round of knocks? Oh my god. Okay, so I have to let myself die again. Okay. Should be easy. We're gonna try that. We're gonna try 7th round of knocks. 1, 2. 3. 4. 5. 6. 7. What do I do? Let's see. Gonna let him kill me again. Not that I have much of a choice. Summon firstborns. If you hear the loud cry of a baby, flee to the heart of the woods. Okay, let's do that. It must not be. It wasn't that one. Oh, fuck me. Alright. So I just need to get there. Other way. Oh my god, it was the wrong ritual. This way. Don't move until the candles go out on their own. The music's changing, that's promising. Wait for the candles to go out. Which presumably they'll do it 40 seconds. You're who? Let's stay looking at that. Candle is still up. Hey!
Hey, lovebird.
Ooh.
Scaring her awake. Now that you're here. Easier. The reality is that I'm immortal. I couldn't care less. If the eternal sleeper wakes up, the end. Immortality or not. To make her scream loud enough that the sleeper hears it. If she doesn't, maybe another god will. Any god that learns that I exist will start having nightmares too. Once I'm in their head, it's sheet-clutching nightmares forever. I'll never stop. I only need one screamer. I'll find them eventually. I'm human. The ultimate persistence predator.
And you would have gotten away with it, too, if it weren't for this meddling cat. Hello, handsome.
Auntie Nyan Nyan.
Threatening to terrorize my very sisters and granddaughters the way you so tortured my niece? I respect that. My silly flock of hens could use a good browbeating. But trying to speak to the eternal sleeper? Come now, that is the duty of a god, not a human playing pretend. I will articulate to you the difference.
Wow, lucky break. I can complete the kiss. Wait a minute. If Auntie Nyan Nyan drags Buck into her dream, she's gonna start getting nightmares too. Buck's gonna end up in the mind of the god who talks directly to the eternal sleeper. That's exactly what he wants. Good, he's free. It's now or never. I've never had a bad dream in my life. But I have had dreams so wonderful that it woke me up right at the best part. And if I become immortal, I'll survive her waking up this time. Roxanne, I don't have time to say it now. But will when I have forever to say it. Oh! That's nice.
You've already said it. Time after time. I love you too.
So, you're okay with this? Is that a second kiss of immortality?
No, just a regular one. Stardust, since I met you, I wondered how I could be so lucky. How you could have appeared so suddenly, like a bright star in the darkest sky. I think it's because, despite everything, I never stopped believing in good. That someone like you had to exist somewhere. And you did. You are the good that I knew had to exist somewhere in this infinite cosmos. Stardust. You're the most wonderful thing I could have ever dreamed up. Thank you, my twinkling Stardust.
Bram, you're crying. Did you have another bad dream?
No, child. Do you want to hear about it?
What? But you never want to talk about your dreams.
I had my reasons. I didn't want to fill your head with fear of humans. Now, I can tell you about love.
Love? For humans?
Hard to believe, I know. But I believe, in time, you just might come to love them too.
I guess this is a prequel then.
Oh, keep it down, ladies.
Sleep well?
That's what it seems like.
You know, out of every Stardust I've met, you've been the biggest pain in my ass.
Sorry. Guess the heat death of the universe happened. Where are we?
Space between dreams. Get comfortable.
Are you gonna try to kill me?
You wish. We just get to sit here and stare at each other until the next dream starts. I'll get the bookmaker. Or I'll get caught by Nyanlithotep. Or I'll go back to my original plan.
You can't do any of that now. I'm here, and I'm not going away ever again.
you even know what you're in for? Infinite, cruel eternity.
I think in a truly infinite cosmos, you find exactly what you're looking for eventually. You looked for cruelty in a cosmos of infinite volume and you found it in no short supply. You know what, Buck? When the dream starts again, I'm gonna run barefoot through the grass. I'm gonna watch scary movies. I'm gonna love, be joyous, move, learn, cry, and feel so much that all of the bad is worth it. That's what I did when I was mortal. That's what I'll do now.
That'll end. The clock is ticking on how long you'll still be able to experience any of those things.
The clock was always ticking, Buck. And when it runs out, ashes to ashes, stardust to stardust. There's things out there worth saying before that happens. Things that make it all worthwhile. I swear it. You know what? Come on.
Where are you taking me?
This void is infinite, right? And I bet there's an infinite number of things that make life worthwhile too, even out here. Stop me when you see it. That's it, guys. That's me! Let's see if there's anything after the credits.
眩しすぎる星影にでも誰と分かち合えば眺め上げた永遠新たに輝くでしょう幾重星の光浴びさせてゆこう誇らかに鮮やかに生まれ変わるように生きよう偉大なる世界に愛しい想いをあまねく日々命の子刻み奏でよ万象さ取り紡ごう無限大の向こう限りの
Stop. I'm speechless. And I'm not any closer to seeing it all.
Looks like a new dream is finally starting. Are you good to get out again?
Maybe later. I think I prefer to stay out here. It's peaceful. It'll take me a while to see everything. Thank you.
Roxy, I can't wait to see what you've dreamt up now. Okay. Everything looks normal. Ah!
Oops. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to scare you.
Hello, me.
Nanny, how many times have we ambushed her? Of course she'd be jumpy.
I said I was sorry. I couldn't think of anything better to shout while I jumped out.
Why did you have to jump out at all?
Everybody's still here.
Like, of course, silly. Where else would we be? It's not like we can just leave the woods. But now that they've pretty much covered the whole planet, we can go everywhere. I can finally go shopping in Paris.
And I'll be able to go on a world tour. My fans will love it. And oh, Billy, you simply must come with me on tour. I'll need a bodyguard, and you're perfect for the role.
I'd rather eat my shoe.
Oh.
Billy, stop being cranky.
Sorry. I didn't get enough violence out of my system before peace broke out.
Oh, yeah. You should see outside, Stardust. Everything's different. It's a whole new world waiting to be re-explored. No reason to ever come back to this old place.
Ugh, can we please get out of here already? The wallpaper's peeling, the floorboards are rotting, and I'm pretty sure I just saw a rat the size of a chihuahua run by. Had enough of this gross old house to last a lifetime.
This is her childhood home.
Oh, I mean, it's, nice.
Wait. You knew that she lived here? I spent forever trying to figure that out. Why didn't you help me or leave me a note or something? I was your boss.
What's your 1 rep max on bench press?
Yeah, I know. I didn't even realize. I got these like a couple weeks ago.
No worries. The rest of your family already got their chance to pack up and say their goodbyes. Only fair you get your turn.
And family's here too?
Oh yeah, they're totes outside. Your folks are like really hitting it off with Roxanne.
Color me shocked. Who could have possibly expected that a goddess of fertility and a married couple with 10 kids would get along?
But, like I said, no rush. Especially if you don't want to get caught in the crossfire of their grandkids discussion.
Take all the time you need. We'll wait for you.
Thanks for playing.
And that's it. Well, Thanks for coming, guys. Can't believe we streamed for 6 hours. God. And there you have it. That's the game. That was so much fun. For those of you just coming from the game, if you're over 18, Google me. If you're under 18, get out of my stream. Don't come back. Thank you so much for joining me. Tomorrow I have another stream. This one will be short. It'll only be from 1 o'clock to 3 o'clock, where I play Pal World, and usually this time slot from like noon to 3 p.m. PST, I'm playing Baldur's Gate. So if you'd like to come back and join me for that, please do. But for right now, I need to go take a vocal break. I'm gonna do some recording today. I'll see you guys. Bye.